Long time listener, first time caller.
Long time listener, first time caller.
Long time listener, first time caller.
First time
Caller.
First time caller.
After downloading the free Discord app, use the invite link in the description or scan this QR code with your phone to be taken to the Beyond Wednesdays Discord server.
First time listener, long time caller.
There you will see the Modern Comic Mayhem category on the left with the call-in waiting room. Join that call-in waiting room, set up your camera and your mic, and have your questions ready.
Call me now!
Eat a bag of dicks!
Nice language in front of our boys!
They ain't playing tennis!
Oh god. It's the unveiling. Oh.
What the fuck? Bitch! You fuck! What the hell?
The following program deals with a controversial subject. The theories expressed are not the only possible interpretation.
The viewer is invited to make a judgment based on all available information.
All right, welcome to another Saturday night, ladies and gentlemen, another Modern Comic Mayhem. We got a very interactive show tonight, so I'm just going to do it right off the bat. If you guys want to come hang out on the show, if you guys have any input that you want to give in tonight, we are going to be going over basically covers of the year, best new comic series of the year, comic, whatever, best of stuff. We're going to put those together and we're going to try and have some type of list that we can vote on and do a at the end of the year we'll do a Beyond Wednesdays, best of list. So it's very easy. I dropped a link in the chat if anybody wants to come hang out on the show tonight, or if you want to drop some information. I saw a lot of people hit me up or talk about it in Instagram. I'm pretty sure. So I got to go through those. I mean, there's so much shit to talk about. Anyways, so last night on House of Stein, we put together a best of cover starter list. Right now there is how many books? 52 total books. We're going to add a bunch tonight because there was a bunch that people sent that I want to get some thought from the live chat about. But here's what we have so far. And you guys tell me if you see anything glaring that should not be here. I just want to know if any of these are glaring examples of something that should not be here. All right, this is for the 53 people that are here at the beginning of the shows. You get a little extra input on this because this is a pretty hefty list so far. So we got the Panosian Wonder Woman, the Mark Spears Lobo cover, the The Ain't No Grave Scotty Young cover. I can't remember whose this is every time, and I apologize. The session was superb tonight. What do we got here? Oh wait. Let me add. There we go. Darth Lopez. What up, brother?
What up?
All right. So I keep forgetting who this is. So I gotta take a look. Amazing Spider-Man number 56. I don't know why it won't let me. There we go. Lozano. Alexander Lozano. Black Cat cover. It's badass. Alexander Lozano. I'm too stoned to remember it, so I'm just gonna say it a couple times. Here we go. The J. Scott Campbell Essentia 22. The Perillo. I think this is Perillo. Let's take a look here. The Perillo Essentia. That's crazy. That's nuts. All right, hold on here. There is more. And I'm looking for things that are glaring examples that should not be here. The Calavera PI Jay Gonzo cover, the John Boy.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. The John Boy. What is it? Cobra Commander.
Damn.
Yeah, it's good shit.
English shits.
What else? The Daredevil 14 JTC. The Seb McKinnon Detective. The Fuimara Detective 1086. Sanford Green Doom Regular. Maria Wolf Doom. Elvira meets H.P. Lovecraft Adam Hughes. Bermejo Epitaphs from the Abyss. Fairy Tale Team Up. I forget who did this too. Let's take a look. Sonia Matas.
Best covers?
Yeah, best covers. This is what we got so far. This is our list. Fallen in Love on the Path to Hell. That's a badass one.
Yeah.
The Subversive Girl. John Royal, A Real American Hero, Jinx cover. G.I. Joe, Real American Hero, 308. John Royal Baroness cover. G.I. Joe 308, Souls of Micah.
Are some of those exclusives?
Oh yeah. There's a bunch of them that are exclusives. This is just for best cover. I want to know what people think is the best cover. Don't think about it like as if it's an exclusive, it's any less of a good cover. I'm not talking about collecting here. I'm talking about like we can all go look at prices on these and say what the best cover is. I want to know what people think is like art wise. What is the best cover? These are the best covers of the year that we're putting together.
Okay.
I mean, there's a bunch of them. So there's the Mark Spears Bridezilla. I think this one, I don't know if this one should be here. I don't know if this one should be here. Stein really likes this one. I'm okay with it. I don't know though. You guys let me know.
I like that Catwoman you were showing in the very beginning. Like I think pre this, it was whatever it was. I had never seen it before. It was fire.
This
that
one?
one.
Yeah,
Oh,
Black Cat.
That's like, yeah.
Yeah, this one's dope too. A lot of people, the Cedric Pouillet, a lot of people,
yeah,
really love that one. This one's
like
great.
The grommets.
Yeah. Hello Darkness, King Spawn, Mark Spears, Monsters, NYX1, Poison Ivy, 20, Souls of Micah, Power Girl 6, Panosian. I think Panosian is, in my opinion, clear winner of cover artist of the year. We'll do a cover artist of the year category, and I think that's like we need to decide if it's going to be 5 or 3. I can definitely go with 3, but we'll see. The Suspiria Profane cover, the Ian Bertram Spider-Punk Spirits of Vengeance #1, Derek Chu, I think that's Derek Chu, Lobos Superman Zatanna, the Adi Granov Uncanny X-Men Rogue, the Quintana Frankenstein. Who did this one? This was Mattia De Luis Frankenstein, Frisian Vampirella, Campbell Witchblade, Adams Wolverine X-23, Lobos Psylocke, and then Campbell Magic and Frisian Zatanna. Was there a Campbell Psylocke in there?
Campbell Psylocke? No, I don't remember. Yeah, there is, I think. I think there was. For, wait a minute. Psylocke?
No, he's not in there.
Yeah,
he did.
Did he do a Psylocke or a Magic?
No, there's one. I got to add it. Hold on here.
I don't know about that R-Germ. I like R-Germ and X-23, one of my favorites, but I don't know about that one. That one.
There it is.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
I hate how I just don't know how to use this, because they need to make it so you can Cover Price needs to make it to where I can just click a button to take it out of certain virtual boxes, and I don't know which virtual box it's already in. No way to look. So, Matt and John, check that shit out. Get that shit done. Add to virtual box, cover of the year. Okay. So, that's a bunch of shit. There was a lot of Instagram. People hit me up on Instagram. Shout out to Dave's Collection. He dropped a post. Let me find this shit. So he was going through his covers of the year, and I thought this was pretty interesting. Him talking about what he thought were covers of the year. This is everything he pulled out. What is that Captain Marvel? I forget about that. That one. What issue is that?
I'm not seeing.
You don't see that right there?
No. Captain Marvel?
Yeah, I think it's
Oh, is that that's that character from the last run. That's what it looks like. Remember, she kind of looks like Kate Bishop?
Yeah.
Or more like the actress that plays Kate Bishop. Yeah, that's like number 3 or 4 or something like that.
Let's see if I can find it.
That's my girl, Captain Marvel.
There it is. The Sway. That's 2023 though. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's 2023. Okay, good. That's a dope book though. That Frisian Ghost Spider one, that's pretty dope.
Yeah.
Frisian Ghost Spider.
I like the Popeye cover, dude.
Ghost Spider. The Popeye cover is good, but it's not cover of the year category.
Oh no.
You know
No, man. There's not that many like cover you could say is running away with it.
I don't know. I like that Panosian, bro. I think that Panosian is running away with
Is that the Daredevil you're talking about?
No, that's that. Oh, there's a Mark Brooks one too. This Mark Brooks one's. Shout out to I'll remember who sent that to me. This is a good one too. Let me add that, dude.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You can't make it bigger.
Is there a place for me to put? Like, I want to add it. Oh, there we go. Virtual box cover of the year. There we go. Add.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Boom. Got it. All right. There's that. Where's the Frisian?
Yeah, that's not bad. I mean,
Oh, here we go. Yeah. There's the Frizen. Yeah, that's fire. That Frizen's fire. All right, we'll add that. See, there we go. I'm an idiot. I just didn't know where it was. Boom. All right. They're on there.
Hmm.
What else do we see on here? Savage Red Sonia. I like that Jay Gonzo. I don't like that Momoko. That's a good Mark Spears. I think that's Mark Spears.
I like that one.
Yeah, that's gonna go pretty far. That's gonna be cover of the year, in my opinion.
That's dope.
Yeah. That one was a big seller, that's for sure. That I Lie Popeye. That one's dope right there.
Frizen, man. You know, she's always got some fire.
She's a beast, bro. She's a real artist. That's a good one too, John Tyler Christopher. So John Tyler Christopher is going to be on Tuesday night, and we're gonna talk about that cover. It's gonna be dope. It's supposed to be a record. Like the cover was you were supposed to be able to play it like a record.
Oh, that's nice.
Right? Wouldn't that have been cool? You know, a sound wave type thing. So, yeah, that's good shit. All right. So there's our best comics covers of the year list. Let me see. There's a couple more people sent me. I don't want to take a look here. Yeah, the Mark Brooks one from Kevin Taylor. Oh yeah, this one. What do you guys think of this? What cover is this? Magic #1 variant. All right, what do you guys think about this cover? You guys think that's good enough to add to the list?
Oh, damn.
I've never seen that.
Whoa.
Yeah.
This is fire.
Yeah.
Where's that at, dude?
Magic #1. I gotta take a look. We'll see here.
I think that was already on like FOC, I think. No, or it's coming soon. Damn.
So that hasn't come out yet?
I know she's having some books come out, another series. I mean, but I go on like Graham Cracker. I couldn't see the cover, but I don't remember if I already pre-ordered it. But I only got a cover A. I didn't get a set of. But I don't remember if I did already or if it's coming out soon. It might be like coming on FOC already passed. I just don't remember. But I didn't see that when I did it because I couldn't see some of the covers yet.
This is the artist. Godtail is the name of the artist. Yeah, I can't find anything about it, Liger Style.
Oh, look at that Catwoman.
So, yeah. Comes out next year, so don't count. Yeah, that's good shit though.
Yeah.
That is good shit. We'll have to see in that. All right. So far, let me refresh this shit. $55 covers so far. I think we want to get to do a bracket style thing. So we might try to get like, what is it, 62 that you need to do that? Or something like that, 64?
College basketball, 64.
Yeah, 64.
Yeah.
Whatever that is. Whatever that bullshit is. We'll do that. And then I think we'll just vote on the best comics of the year and stuff. And we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Let's see here. Zabit says Beyond Wednesdays, it's a store exclusive and you can already pre-order it. Got you. Okay.
Okay. Is that for the Magic cover?
Yeah. Batman 142 variant. Batman 142.
Wiki said there's a Poison Ivy cover.
Is Lucas in the chat?
Huh?
Is Lucas in the
Yeah.
chat?
Who was that? Solo Wiki said it was a Poison Ivy cover. Aliens Avengers. Oh,
I don't know why it does that. For any of you guys that ever wonder if like you're not seeing your comments showing up, make sure you turn on live chat. There's a live chat and a top chat. If you turn on top chat, sometimes your shit won't show up. So, just so you guys know. All right. All right. Let's see here. Batman 142, right?
It was KRS. I don't know why there's like a lag on my laptop.
The Finch.
There's a Finch cover this year? I can't think. Man, there's some dope Alien covers though.
The
With
foil? Is that what you guys are thinking? The foil? Was it KRS? I had fun. I don't know. Is that what you're thinking about? That one's not bad, but I don't think it's cover of the year category.
Dude, I think I'm. Hold on.
You lagging?
Yeah, I think so, bro. I think I'm behind. Let me go out and come back in.
You're good, brother. So though, yeah, I don't see that Batman. Yeah, that Joker. Yep, always do live chat. Fucking A. Yeah, the David Finch is dope, but I don't think it's cover of the year category. Is there anything else that you guys think? Puppeteer Lady Death. Puppeteer Lady Death. All right, yeah, hold on. What issue was that? Was it a Kickstarter? Was it La Muerta? Was it a regular Lady Death? Let me try that shit. What up, Adam?
How you doing, Brian?
What up, brother? How you doing?
Good. You gonna make me spend more money tonight, sir? I ordered my Nemesis Prime.
Did you?
Yeah, I did.
It's pretty
Ordered it
badass, bro.
yesterday.
Check this out, man. I was told that I gotta use a hairdryer to warm up the joints to get it to pose really well, but dude, that thing's fucking gnarly. Thing's gnarly.
Yeah, I can't complain. Life has been sweet lately. I wish I can get over this damn cold I have.
Everybody's getting sick, dude. Everybody's
I'm just
getting
gonna blame
sick.
it on conventions. So I did like 3 conventions in a row, so I was due for crud.
This one right here. This is brand new. Holy shit. Did I not see this? Lady Death Eternal Sabbath? Kickstarter? He's got some major stuff going on.
Yeah, he just announced that. The Lady Death thing.
Look at all this. Eternal Sabbath. What is it? Just an add-on? Let's take a look. There it is right there. You get a full premium, full color print of the Puppeteer Lee. Wow. All right, let's go watch Brian's spiel on this. I want I want to check this out. Let's take a look. What are we doing here? All right, let's go here.
Hey everybody, happy Tuesday. It's Brian Pluto, proud publisher of Coffin Comics, and we're talking about the Lady Death Eternal Sabbath Kickstarter campaign. If you haven't, please back it. And if you have, could you please share our campaign with a friend who might like Coffin Comics? Now, we're not here just to talk about that. We're here to talk about this cool question mark. What is behind there? Well, it's something that we've just added to the campaign that you could receive, and it is the one and only Naughty Hellified Metallic Edition by Dawn McTague. This is a for-purchase item just added to the campaign. So, act now, it's rare, get in on it. Thanks everybody. Hello everybody, this is Brian Polito, creator of Lady Death, and we are back to unleash the darkest chapter of Lady Death's undead life. An all-new 64-page original graphic novel entitled Lady Death, Eternal Sabbath.
Nice.
A company-wide crossover event.
Having created a horde of cultists and hell-hexed foes, the devious Satanist tightens his grip on the world. Only one obstacle stands in the way of absolute Helligeddon, Lady Death. While angels and Hellborn clash in the fiery ruins of New York City, Lady Death's crew of anti-heroes attempts to thwart the Dark Lord's plots. But Satanus is a hard devil to trick. A trap is sprung, a shocking conspiracy unfolds, a betrayal rocks Lady Death to her core, threatening those closest to her heart. No one will escape unscathed as the world burns.
This shit's crazy, bro. I just want. This is nuts. Where's the actual? Oh, look at that. All right, I gotta look at the campaign, the rewards. I think. I still don't really know how to navigate Kickstarters very well.
Join the club, sir.
Right? That's all the old stuff. There's all the look at all the cover artists. Jesus. Amanda Connor, Dan Mendoza, Jim Ballant. Sia Sabine Rich, Randy Green, Puppeteer Lee, Neo Rufino, Mike Diodato, Mike DeBalfo. Yeah, that's pretty gnarly. Yeah, that Puppeteer Lee is a beautiful.
Oh, this
yeah,
is nice.
Right?
Who's this?
This is Puppeteer Lee. But it looks like it's just a print, an 18 by 24 fine art G-Clee, limited to 99.
That's fire.
Yeah, $80.
Oof, a little bit too much for me.
I was almost about to spend money, but it wasn't limited to 69. It was limited to 69 when I ordered it right now.
Yeah. Anyways, go check it out, you guys. Brian Polito is always putting out dope shit. He's one of the few guys that it's all about comics, man. All about comics.
That right there, though, I gotta get that, dude. I'm gonna break my store exclusive rule for that.
Look at that one. That's the Muertana. Yeah.
Oh, I like that. Damn, I don't even see none of this.
Oh, that one.
Polito, you said?
What is this one? That's 30 weeks ago. Brought me the opportunity to launch Kickstarter May 8th. That's beautiful. I forgot about that one.
Wow.
Holy crap.
On a dragon? A skull?
Yeah, that's dope.
Fire, bro. Is that a comic book or a print?
This is a comic, bro.
Damn. I don't even. I just read X-Men, dog, so.
Yeah, that's dope. What is the name of this? Do they have this on cover price so I can add it? I wonder if they have all of the Lady Death stuff on cover price.
Damn.
Yeah. I gotta figure out the name of that one. Did you already put it in the chat, Igor? And by the way, you guys, the link is in the fucking
It's in the chat, man.
it's in the chat, man. There you go. Thank you.
Fucking come hang out. I'm fucking baked right now, though. So my bad, dude.
Oh, bro, you have no idea.
Oh, fucking blown.
All right, back to where we were. So yeah, covers. Lots of great covers. I think we need to do let's see here. Where is it? Beyond Wednesday 2024. Okay. Now we need to do best series. Best new series. What else? Cover artist of the year.
Okay. What, are you building this right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
What else?
Book of the year? Like the best book of the year, the best read?
Publisher of the year.
Publisher.
One of the publishers, I'm gonna say Dynamite for should be in there.
Dark Horse, bro.
Give it up. Great stuff all year.
Yeah, Dark Horse has been doing some good stuff, some good reads.
I think Skybound.
Oh,
Skybound definitely goes in there.
Skybound without shadow of a doubt.
Oh, yeah. Energon. That's going to be the book of the year, dude. Transformers. Fire.
Story, best story. Or is that just best series? Is best story the same as best series? Because
I would roll with best series. It just, yeah.
Yeah, because there's one shots, right?
Yeah.
A best overall story, maybe. I don't know. We'll figure that shit out. We got a month to do it. So, but I want us to start thinking about it because I definitely think best new series, right? You got Grommets.
Oh yeah.
When did G.I. Joe start? G.I. Joe
this year.
No, I'm talking about
Title doesn't that start this week coming out?
Did G.I. Joe start this year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It did.
Okay.
It's only in like what?
I'm not talking about I'm not talking about the main book. I'm talking about the Skybound drop in it.
Yeah,
right?
It was this year.
Okay.
Yeah.
G.I. Joe. All right, G.I. Joe. Transformers been out for what, 2 years now, right?
No, I think it just came to Skybound this year because it's only on like issue 14, I think, or 13. So that was this year. They launched all that this year, like right before the wintertime. That G.I. Joe, Void Rivals was first, and then it was the one shots with like Cobra Commander, Scarlet, Duke.
No, 2023.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck?
2023. Yep.
What sucks?
2023. So no Transformers.
Ooh. Well, that opens it up because.
Hey, turn off your speakers, brother. If you're, we can hear you in the back. We can hear shit in the background. Duke. When did Duke come out?
Duke was last year.
2023.
Last year?
Yep, 2023. No. Yep. So no G.I. Joe. No G.I. Joe.
Destro, I think, was this year.
Oh damn, dude.
Which was this year?
Destro.
Destro. Lady Death Eternal Sabbath Premiere Edition. Lady Death Eternal Sabbath Premiere Edition.
Oh, Beneath the Trees, man. That's
yeah.
Yeah, Beneath the Trees.
Lady Death Eternal.
Wait a minute, dude. That might have been that was like in April. Spring for Beneath the Trees, so it should be this year.
2 stones to type that all out. Lady Death, Eternal Sabbath.
Ultimate
Can you hear me?
Spider-Man.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, Brian, I linked them into your IG chat. I mean, I sent you the message, both issues, and they're both comic books. The one that you think is a print, it's also a comic book, but it's like a highest level tier comic book.
But are they on cover price?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, they should be. But I linked you through what's called the League of Geeks. I put it in your chat in IG.
Okay.
But they should be there.
Okay. Because I need to add them to the freaking cover price virtual box. You know what I mean?
Yeah. 1 second. I'll check. But they should be there.
Lady Death. I probably just ran right past it. Lady Death. Eternal Sabbath. There's Eternal Sabbath.
Oh no! You so the Inferno, they only have 4 covers for Inferno, even though there's like 20 or 30 covers, so they don't have it in the. Let me check the other one.
No poo books. I'm finishing Preacher, the show, pretty good shit. Gore. Yeah, you need to. Have you watched The Boys yet? Best series for me is Grommets. I'm with you on that one. You said Lady Death Eternal Sabbath Premiere Edition 1, right?
Yeah, well, it's Lady Death Eternal Sabbath, but the Premiere Edition is basically the high level tier because there's 3 versions of the book.
Oh, okay.
And the Premiere is like the highest level. So you can just search Lady Death Eternal Sabbath and it should be there, but I don't see it also. My league has both of them, but cover price isn't lagging behind, doesn't have it.
Yeah, we got to get them to grab those.
And they're so good, like such good covers.
Yeah. All right, I'll add them to the list. All right, Grommets, best new series Grommets. Psylocke #1 Lozano exclusive. Let me look that one up real quick. Lock. Lozano. All right, here we go. Oh, these are new. This hasn't even come out yet.
What, the Psylocke?
Yeah. I think this is coming out like in a month.
Or maybe this one, The Blood Hunt. I don't know which one you're talking about with that Psylocke. The Boys Jumped the Shark for me. Watch some. Yeah. Vampirella 671 Perillo. Vampirella 671 Perillo. All right, let's see here. No. I don't know. I don't think. I mean, that's good. It's really good.
Yeah, I'm surprised not Carl Cole and Perillo on this list yet. They had a lot of covers, good covers.
I feel like because they have so many, I think that was what maybe somebody was trying to say the other night on, I can't remember what show it was. Maybe it was Cover Price. They were trying to say that there's just so many of the covers that they get washed. You know what I mean? It gets washed out. Like, which one do you choose? Do you choose that one?
I think Perillo had definitely better covers than this.
Yeah.
I really like the Carla Cone, the exclusive for the New York Comic Con one. Let me see if I remember the name. 1 second.
Yeah, that was a Kickstarter, right?
I believe. Was it? I don't remember if it was a Kickstarter. Actually, I have it in front of me. 1 second. It is.
internet is slow.
Disputed. More Timer #2, Carla Cone. It was NYC exclusive.
Is that the one with the big headdress?
Yeah, I think so.
It's just called The Disputed?
Yeah. I think issue 2. Yeah, I think the second one, the 2024. Yeah, I think so. They don't have it also yet? No, they had it because they had it for, they had all the NYCC exclusives. They should have it. I don't know how to come back to that list because when they had the list of the exclusive like on the top of their page, it was easily accessible. Now when I try to find it on their site, I can't find the NYCC exclusive
Did you
list.
get the newsletter? Because I had spent every link from the newsletter that they send out when they talk about what's articles are coming out in the emails. That's how I've been accessing the access the New York Comic Con list the last time.
Damn, Brian, yeah. Internet is really slow.
What the fuck? I don't even see that book.
Yeah, and it was there because if you go to their NYCC exclusive list, it's definitely was on the list. I don't know how to access those lists.
It's interesting. All right, back to this. I'm just looking in the chat, you guys. I'm trying to see stuff that you guys are mentioning. Space Ghost by Dynamite has great covers. Don't overlook. Yeah, they're good, but I don't think there are any of them that are cover of the year category. The Wonder Woman 14 Black and Gold, was that this year?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm down to cover A's. I don't even look at variants anymore.
Oh yeah, the NYCC. Yeah, that's definitely something to add. That's definitely worth it. Fuck. What the hell? I'm a little too high to be doing this right now. Fucking ready to piss me off, bro. What is going on? Fuck.
Okay.
Is it my internet or is it? Let's see here. I don't think it's my internet. Oh, look at Moxley. I don't think it's my internet.
It's the site.
I don't know. I feel like my internet's fine.
Oh, that's nice.
What's going on here?
I
think it's cover price. I think they're doing some maybe some changes. Okay. Cover price is melting for me. It's like it's all lagged out. Well, guess what that means, you guys? That means that it's time.
Drama!
I got at you, McClay. I hope this makes your comic book drawing, because these dudes, goofy ass dudes.
Into the news. Into the into the
But let's get down to business.
All right. All right.
Get down to business.
Yeah, let's get into it. So there was a lot of crazy shit that happened this week, you guys.
Armageddon, bro.
Yeah. So for everybody keeping score on the Sticky Goose stuff, there was an interesting interview by MJ Comics where he had the Goose and CJ Comic Journey on with him. And there was some pretty interesting things that were said. So I'm gonna put it on 1.5%, actually 1.75% speed, because it's really funny when Sticky Goose talks at 1.75% speed, like not making fun of him away, but like total Sticky Goose, style. And we're gonna go through some of this. All right, here we go.
I complained that I have an obnoxiously long intro. Oh, excuse me, wait and see.
There we go.
And CJ's bad cop.
So Sticky Goose shows up in a in WWE style.
Yeah.
Shows up without the shirt and the glasses and the backwards hat. You gotta love that. Where's the transcript?
He's got the shades on.
Yeah, he's got the shades on.
Trying to hide his eyes. He's in the chat the whole time.
Yeah. So. But yeah, this is very, very interesting. And they kind of go over stuff, and there was some very interesting parts that were said, and so let's go over some of this.
He's really to kind of pad his pockets. I mean,
yeah, but how different is he than any other salesperson or LCS or a public?
They're talking about Comic Tom right here, okay? So Sticky hasn't really talked about the Comic Tom thing, right? I don't think. Other than, like, kind of he came out and did his
video he did, maybe?
Yeah, he did his videos, his self videos, but I don't think he's talked to anybody like on a panel show about it. You know what I mean?
No.
So yeah, so this shit was kind of interesting. Here we go.
Dynamic. I'm not saying that people shouldn't react in a way one way or the other. It doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? If they want to hate you, hate you. I'm a proponent. If they're going to hate you, run with it and be the villain. I don't know. That's the way I look at it. But I don't see any reason why you should have any regrets with that stream, because it basically exposed exactly how people are, the hypocrisy.
And it was what you build it out to be, like, Sticky Goose versus Comic Tom. And have we seen a live stream at 14,000 views over the past few years do that?
Nope. No, I mean, it was
14,000 views. That thing has 14,000 views.
Yeah, bro, his ass whooping was severe. 14,000 views of an ass whooping.
That's because the ass whooping was awesome sauce.
Yeah.
Hey, but I don't know why he should have done this interview like fucking right after. He should have just came out with the heel turn right after and just ran with it.
Yeah.
Instead of crashing out with two lame ass videos.
All right, this is a good part right here. Here we go.
Sticky, do you feel like the chat in that live? Do you think there were certain points in that live where you lost your audience or your followers in terms of when you said that collectors and dealers can't be collectors? Do you think that was like a turning point? Because for me, when I was watching it, first 25, 30 minutes maybe, I thought this is going exactly like how it went with Gem Mint, how it went with kind of with Swaggle House, but it kind of seemed like you were getting on. You were having a laugh, you having a bit of banter. But I think when you started asking probably the questions that you thought were more pertinent to maybe how strongly you feel or your audience feel, do you feel that those were turning points?
Yeah, and I mean, I was taking little shots before that as well, and I think he was just kind of rolling with it. The dealer collector thing, it was when you do something like that and you say something absolute, that's a very triggering, polarizing question, and I kind of dug my own grave with that, because the word dealer can be defined as somebody who sells one comic book or somebody that sells at New York Comic Con. Like, I mean, it's a wide ranging thing, and then when I made it such a general statement.
You can tell that Sticky has watched all the shows, because he'll say talking points that other people have said. And that, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm saying that's a good thing, because that also makes you, like, when you see somebody else's point of view on it, that makes you like kind of, if you haven't, like, if you don't disrespect that person, it kind of makes you go, okay, maybe I'm thinking this a little bit different. You know what I mean? I should have thought about it a different way. Or, and you can tell he does that a couple of times in here, which is very interesting. But there's a couple of times where he gets kind of, I don't know what the word is. He gets in his feels. He kind of gets in his feels. Yeah.
Yeah, he's butthurt, bro.
Yeah.
He's butthurt.
Yeah, he gets in his feels.
I think it's worse than he thought. You know what I mean? That's a lot of views, bro.
Yeah.
You really sit there and think about it.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Statement, which I do in so many of my videos and content. That's why I've gotten so many polarizing reactions. I say generalities. I put people in types. I put people in groups. And if there's anything people hate, it's that they don't want to be typed or grouped or
put in a box.
Yes, simplified. And then that just, it triggered people. And then
because I think for me, I think one of the questions that you really tried to get across that you didn't. I mean, you obviously. I mean, it's, for me, I find it difficult trying to keep on top of the chat when I'm having a conversation. That chat from memory, like people were saying, Tom's got one over you, Sticky. Sticky's got a jab in. Like, the comments weren't, what's your favorite omnibus? What's your favorite comic? It wasn't anything like that. It was, it was completely different. There's 350 people in there.
Well, you think that influenced you, Sticky? The fact that what MJ said that it got you to be more in attack mode because you were a pitbull. You attacked on that one. That's what got him on defensive, and he got all he did his thing at that point. It was very different from the Swaggle House interview than when you went over to the Comic Tom interview. You were definitely more aggressive in the Comic Tom interview. And do you think it was the actual chat that got you to be more aggressive, or did you have an agenda going in?
Both, and I also don't like Tom. I don't particularly like him.
Like Sticky's like, fuck it, I'm just gonna say it. You can't tell with Sticky, man. You can't tell if he wants to continue the heel thing because he's got it, bro. He's got it down. I'm telling you, Sticky, play this role. You can play the heel role, but you can do it in a way where you don't. You can hit. Your jokes can be. I don't know what the best way to say this is.
Well,
he needs to fucking play that heel role, dude. He does a good job of it.
Just to become more natural at it. I feel he's trying. I'm gonna just use my background as a comedian for a minute. It feels like he's this whatever persona he's trying to put out to the world. I think he's trying too hard.
Yeah.
I don't think he knows what he wants to do.
Yeah.
I mean, it just feels like he's trying to find his personality.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's kind of hard. And I think he tries to blur the lines too much. Where I have a hard time putting a finger on this guy.
So for those of you guys that don't know, I see people asking who MJ is. This guy right here is MJ Comics. He's a comic book content creator. He does a lot of interviews. He's really good at doing these interviews. I did an interview with him. It was a lot of fun. Really, really cool. Shout out to Alex. He says, look, Hermie the dentist doesn't show up at his LCS every Wednesday to collect and read. He just wants to be butthurt that he bought based off Tom's recommendation. It's the stock market, bro. I know. I agree with that. And he kind of talks about it. Watch.
And when I saw the chat and I saw how it was going, like MJ said, for the first 20, 30 minutes, I was like, I don't want this. Like I wanted to mess with him. And I got what I wanted. And the chat kind of baited me. I was so distracted. And he had headphones on. And I don't know if you guys have ever worn headphones in a live stream, but like it's different. Like you hear quicker. I don't know. It was a mistake to be distracted. Like
it's kind of funny. He says that's a mistake and he's in a live stream. I don't know. Was this a live stream or was this a live?
No, that was live.
Okay, so he's in a live stream again without headphones, bro. Rock those headphones, man.
Okay, see, like when I'm talking to you guys right now, I'm casually looking at the chat, but I was looking over at that thing all the time.
And it was going at at certain points it was going like 100 miles an hour.
Well, that's why I said it earlier in the stream. I'm so happy you're doing the stream and I'm not, because that's one of the things that as a host of the stream, you got to sit there and keep up with the chat and be able to keep everything in account that people are saying and make sure that it stays relevant in the stream. And it's tough to do that.
So Sticky, you're basically saying for the first 20 minutes or so, are you kind of admitting that it wasn't going how you wanted it because Tom was coming across as like you were liking the guy, like likability?
I didn't want it to be boring. I didn't want it to be another Swaggle Hoss because, to be honest with you, when I was sitting in that stream, it was so boring that I was like turning my brain off. Like I wasn't even listening to him half the time.
He talks in here how he tried to do the regular comic book content and he couldn't do it. He was just like, oh man, just thinking about doing those videos bores him. But he goes, when I was coming home, and I had to do a stream on somebody, I would get excited driving home and thinking the things that I'm going to go off on them for. And he loves the drama, man.
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. I don't know why the motherfucker just don't lean into it, dude. Stop trying to get off the fence.
That's what he likes doing. Then that's what he should lean in and just, if he enjoys fucking with people, then go and fuck with people.
Yeah, bring it, bro. Like, that's the thing, dude. That's the thing, dude. Like, just get off the fence. Just be the bad guy. That's what you want to do. That's what you've always wanted to do. You already did it. Mission accomplished, bro. Come on. Right? That's why he should have did this interview, like, right after Tom whooped his ass, right? He would have looked better, and he could have just played the hill. Like, he could have just said, fuck all you guys. Like, if it took Tom to beat me, but the rest of you suck, yada, yada, yada. And go full hill, bro. But no, he did the two
I
crowd
also think he
videos.
waited too long to do this too.
Yeah.
Instead of doing that mock, promo he did,
Right.
he should have did this immediately and just leaned into being. You already had the attention of the WWE of comic book content and Comic Tom.
Yes, sir.
Just go with it.
Yeah, bro. That's why.
If you want to feud, and let this be a WrestleMania style feud with Comic Tom for a while.
Hell yeah. Be the bad guy. That's why I troll him to death. So I keep fucking trolling him, dude. You know what I mean?
I challenged Sticky Goose and I got nothing, man.
Yeah,
I put my career on the line, man. I even probably said if he could kick my ass in a ring somewhere, I'd give him prostitutes, man.
Well, they talk about where's the Gem Mint stuff? I want to talk about the Gem Mint stuff.
Ooh,
Here we go.
That's like a mini nuke.
There we go.
144.
When Gem Mint, how it went with kind of with Swaggle House, but it kind of seemed like you were getting on. You were having a laugh, you having a bit of banter. But I think when you started asking probably the questions that you thought were more pertinent to maybe how strongly you feel or your audience feel, do you feel that those were turning points?
Yeah, and I was taking little shots before that as well, and I think he was just kind of rolling.
When with Gem Mint, how it went with kind of the big channels, Comic Tom, Gem Mint. You had money to burn.
Gem Mint have about 5 more years of shelf life. Where their brand. See, I have like a real life. Like I have a family, a real job, like a security. Like these guys, they're walking on thin ice, on eggshells.
This is the other thing that was crazy to me is he kept on talking about. He kind of talked about like
they have built.
Like I can come on here and do this shit because my life doesn't rely on this shit. And he's kind of right with Comic Tom. Like Comic Tom stuff is his business. It's always been his business. And that's why Comic Tom is everything's, nothing to him. It just ricochets off of him because he can't let it. It's not good for his brand. It's just not.
Yeah. Because whether people like it or not, it's Comic Tom, dude, 101. Everybody knows him.
Yeah.
So he can't engage in this shit, you know what I mean, on a regular. Because this over here is like drama, and he says it. He fucking loves it.
Yeah.
So different ball game when you're over
their
here
careers
doing
on paper comic books and brand. See, I have like a real life. Like I have a family, a real job, like a security. Like these guys, they're walking on thin ice, on eggshells. They have built their careers on paper comic books and whatever Gem Mint's doing. And they used me. Tom totally reinvented his image on me. Tom was basically becoming not irrelevant, but he was kind of the bad guy. He recovered from the acetate gate stuff and the whatnot stuff a little, but like he basically galvanized his brand. Gem Mint did the same thing. He used me to get crazy views on multiple videos. When Gem Mint reinvented himself and got away from Tom, his first video was the Sticky Goose video. How many views? 20, 30,000 views? Compared to his omnibus crap, he was turning out 2,000, 3,000 views. I mean, he used me, which I was cool with. Gem Mint and Comic Tom using me, hell yeah. But the more I think about it, it's just like, damn, dude, like that's kind of pitiful. I mean,
but isn't it social commentary? So it's like it's like if there was someone else out there like you that obviously wasn't you, you'd be doing the same. But are you saying because they're bigger channels they shouldn't?
I use Gem Mint and Comic Tom. The acetate gate thing opened the floodgates. I mean that changed.
So you can tell, man, he really was a fan of theirs or something at some point, right?
Yeah, definitely. Because that was a love fest. When they did that, that was all that was just, him praising them in a way. They were just playing off with each other. So, I don't know.
It's very funny because at one point he talks about himself being a lol cow, which is very interesting. Check this out.
MJ, how many of your live streams have you talked about me? Every single live stream, you're talking about me. It's like you can't wait to get to the part where you're starting to talk about me. And that's where my kind of beef with you is. It's basically where it's like, here's your cash cow. Here's your lol cow. I don't know if you guys know who Chris Chan is. Basically, he's like this transgender guy who had sex with his mother. He was like this internet guy who basically got on live streams, got on whatever, and you could basically troll him or pick on him, and then he would overreact. Basically, I'm like becoming the lol cow, where you're just like, let's milk this guy for all he's worth, and let's get views, let's get the Sticky Goose effect rolling, and that's what happens. So,
see, the problem with calling yourself a lol cow, bro, is you're comparing yourself to Chris Chan.
What's a lol cow? Just
what is that?
People who live underneath a rock.
A lol cow is somebody on the internet that is there for people to laugh at. You're farming laughs from him. He's a cow, and you're just milking laughs from him, right? And everybody's laughing at him. You know, Chris Chan was one. There's lots of them out there. You know what I mean? You could. There's just people that do stupid shit online, and people watch them. It's stupid. Remember that guy? Yeah, Boogie and Wings of Redemption. Yes, like Boogie 2988 or whatever. Wings of Redemption. Anybody who remember Keemstar back in the day, Killer Keemstar, the original Drama Alert, the people he would all report on, all those people. You know that. Remember the guy who did the lightsaber duel, the fatty guy that they did the documentary on. It's just people they make fun of, and the internet. It's like an internet thing, and it's especially big on YouTube and stuff.
Don't worry, Sticky Goose. I'm not gonna make fun of you. I have other targets that I'll keep nameless for now, because they don't want to do business with me because I'm quote unquote not safe enough for work. But they put out titty books.
Yeah.
I'll get that in a future job.
You get the views elsewhere because you got the sticky haters, but they're not coming to watch my videos.
No, but to be fair, I mention you because you're relevant in this space, no matter what anybody says. And I know, you know, mentioning just by I don't even have to put your name in the title.
Right.
I know that mentioning your name in a stream or a video, that the algorithm, the transcript picks it up, and people who search Sticky Goose will put that in there. I'm not ashamed to admit.
There's people that search his name in the transcripts.
I don't even know what that means.
Well, I'm searching the transcripts. Yeah, man. I'm trying to find the
yeah, I don't know. That's
the other Gem Mint spot.
Oh, what is
here we go. So this is funny. Sticky gets mad at MJ and Comic Journey because they have a Gem Mint membership thing by their name in YouTube, which means like they either signed up for the membership or they were gifted a membership when somebody gifts a membership. Just like I have a membership, and Sticky gets mad because he sees that James and Comic Journey, when they're typing in Gem Mint's chat, they now have a little thing next to there that says they're part of his member group. Why would you get mad at that, bro?
Yeah, stop hating.
Here we go.
I do YouTube. I want people to view my videos, and just like everybody else, I find it disingenuous when people say they don't care about people viewing their content. They just want to come on here and hang out. Everybody wants views.
If you're doing content, you want people to watch you. Simple as that. It's look at me. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. But I'm not a big believer. I don't like clout chasing. I'm not a big fan of that. And like there's a specific reason I've talked about Sticky on my channel a lot of times during Insomniacs. Usually it's in the deep hours of the night where only the loyals are actually listening to what I'm saying. But I could take the easy way and just slap a freaking goose right on my freaking thumbnail or like write it in the freaking title. I don't like that because one, I'm gonna have him give me look.
Like with the Gem Mint thing, like I just felt like next thing you know, you got like a gem next to your name. You're like
CJ's got a gem.
I know you guys are both like members.
No, but I don't buy them. They give them to me.
Okay, well that checks out. I feel like MJ bought his.
Yeah.
Dude, I hate membership.
But can I be truthfully honest here, right? Okay. If you had membership for your channel, I would do the same. Well, because like I know this space is technically virtual or whatever, but I perceive you guys to be friends.
Well, I appreciate that. I just I don't know. I felt like it was just ass kissing or I don't know. It just didn't feel. It felt wrong, and especially with this, how I felt with him. I was like, man, this guy, he's just a follower. Like he's just like, hey, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna get a Gem Mint next to my name. I'm like, oh, fuck that.
Right. So I am a follower. I admire your channels. Like I'm a very small channel. It's very difficult, especially being over in the United Kingdom, to have any traction in terms of, especially in America. And I look up to you guys. I look up to CJ. I think CJ is an incredible interviewer.
I could be. When I grow up.
See, I like MJ. I think MJ's a likable dude. I think CJ's a likable dude. I don't understand his thing with that. Like, I can't catch it. I want to root for Sticky Goose, man. I like it. I think his wife's cool. I think that if they did it in their way and just, got into it and played the role, I think it would be a good content. But I think Sticky Goose, he has some thing where I don't know if, and he kind of talks about it where he says, I was never into comics. This is never a thing with me. I went to med school or whatever, and I didn't do anything with comics until, you know, when he started this. So it makes me just wonder. I don't know, like what was he?
There's nothing about him that I can't put my finger on that just rubs me the wrong way.
Well, he's just a dick.
I can't tell what it's hard for me to figure out what it is. Just something about him that if he used to lay into the whole, to just really be a natural heel persona, he's someone I could just love to hate and see what he's going to say next.
Yeah.
But it's hard to figure out when he's trying to figure out exactly who he is and what he wants to be.
Yeah. They talked about the Razer thing, right? Where do they talk about? Is that right here? Let me see here.
I'm not Mr. Nice Guy. Like, I mean, I don't always. I mean, I'm not somebody that sees the good in everybody. I'm kind of somebody that's like skeptical of people because I don't trust many people, and that's proven time and time again. I mean, the shitters in the chat right now. I mean, there's people in here that turned on me in a fucking blink of an eye, and I don't. I mean, I have no reason to trust anybody in this space, and I mean, I realize you having me on, but at the same time, I mean, it's views. You're using me.
That's, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, he couldn't have said anything fucking truer. And this is very important. This is very important for comic content creators. I'm going to play this again. Hold on.
I mean, you put, and I have
no
reason to trust
hold on.
anybody in this. Proven time and time again. I mean, the shitters in the chat right now. I mean, there's people in here that turned on me in a fucking blink of an eye. And I don't. I mean, I have no reason to trust anybody in this space. And I mean, I realize you having me on, but at the same time, I mean, it's views. You're using me. I mean,
you are 100% right, Sticky. You don't trust anybody in this space. These people that are in chats, they are. It's the internet, brother. And yeah, you can build a good community, but you set yourself up to have a troll community.
Yeah,
you kind of laid into it. But you can create a really good fucking community. But the other thing is, in the content world community, it's a weird thing, dude. And you can't look at these people like friends. You can make friends on here. Don't get me wrong. There's people that I consider best of friends that I've met on creating content with. But there's also people that are weird and do weird shit, right? And for whatever reason, it's just part of the thing. And the drama part is part of that. And you can't expect everybody just to rock with you no matter what you do also at the same time. You can't be a dick on here at the same time. And the only way you can be a complete dick on the internet is to be like CJ. Never show your face. You know what I mean? Don't use your voice if you don't have to. Just, do a fake little, whatever, kind of like what Niobe Comics does. But Niobe actually does it as himself, and he's on camera too all the time. But do it something like that, and so that's the only way you can be a complete dick is if you're unknown. Because if you're known, you got to be careful, man. That's why I decided when I started doing content, I said, you know what? I'm not even going to worry about it. I'm just going to put my name out there. I'm going to be open with it. I'm not going to, because they'll go after you. They'll go after you. And if you can't be a dick because of that. You can't be a dickhead because of that.
Because the trolls will come.
They will. They'll get you.
Troll.
Yeah.
I troll this motherfucker all the time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I just decided to follow the golden rule because, hey, I have a foot in an industry that's already pissed upon and shitted upon because of what it is to begin with. So I just had to try to be as nice as possible, and there really isn't much difference between just Adam and Blind Adam to begin with.
Yeah. So this is very interesting. One of the things that he was really mad about, Gem Mint, was because Gem Mint, when Sticky lost control of that show, of that internet thing, by the way, you guys, the StreamYard is labeled in the chat. If anybody wants to jump on, the StreamYard is in the chat. The he talks about why he was mad at Jim Mint, and it was because he told Tom to put porn up as a joke. And if you guys don't know what we're talking about, when Sticky and Tom were doing their interview, Sticky lost internet feed and Tom basically had control of the show. And when that happens, if you know internet lore, it puts you in a weird place. It puts you in a place like where, you know, you can really fuck with somebody. If you don't like that person, you can start showing porn and kill their channel. It'll give a strike. It'll shut them down for a week.
You want to get you shut down from YouTube? I'm going to talk from personal experience. Anything with porn, bye-bye.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
Yep. And so they talk about it. Here we go.
That guy. Like, I'm more of like, you're either with me or against me, or like, you know, I love it when you hate me, and I'm going to use the hate. But man, when the hate got that bad with the Comic Tom thing, I was like, holy shit.
So what's the story with you and him? Is there any legitimate heat between you and him, or is it just, you know, hearsay?
Jim Mint, in the live chat of the Tom thing, said he was calling for me to show, or for someone to show pornography in the live stream, and he was trying to get my channel canceled when my internet went down. At that time, Jim was a moderator. I thought he was my friend. I thought he was somebody that would like, hey, if somebody's like calling for some shit like that in my chat, hey, maybe mute him. But it was him doing that.
But you
could say, oh, he was joking.
Yeah.
You know, maybe.
I think he took that too seriously because
he knows
no way Tom was going to do that.
He knows Tom well enough that Tom would not do that. But
it's against his brand. He would never do it. Like if he told me on there while I was alive, you know, there's a little bit of a, you know, I wouldn't do it to somebody to damage the channel. But like if you get me at the wrong spot on a person's channel that I don't like, it's possible I might throw something out there. But you know, to Tom, there's no way that was going to happen.
And then Jim made a video about the situation, like the next day or the day after or whatever. And it was the laziest freaking video I've ever seen in my life. Basically, he just went to the comment section and read them out. And it's like one of his biggest videos since his like Ghost Rider video. Like, you know, it's like, bro,
isn't that the Sticky Goose effect?
But it was like, I don't know if you guys know this commenter, Ugly Ewok. Dude, he's been with me since day one. This guy basically said that Tom and Jim Mint have about 5 more years of shelf life. Where their brand. See, I have like a real life. Like I have a family, a real job, like a security. Like these guys, they're walking on.
That shit is so crazy to me of how he says that.
Well, okay. Now, okay, I'm not as blown, so now I can gather myself. That's where I separate him, and I just don't fucking like him because he's always trying to better people. You know what I mean? It goes that he can't control his emotions, so it goes beyond comic books. So then he starts taking personal shots.
Yeah.
Basically, classism. I'm better. Okay, well, I got, you know, a lot of us in this chat got fucking jobs and got careers, right? You know what I mean? So take that shit out of it, bro. It's like what he says, WWE. This is what this fucking shit is right now. And he brought all the trolls like me. It's just WWE. Play your fucking character. Get off the fence. Stop pretending that you're better than most people in the community, because that's his go back. Oh, I'm a fucking dentist, or I'm a fucking doctor. I hang out with lawyers. I hang out with people. Okay, well, you're still over here with a bunch of nerds, right? So you're over here with a bunch of nerds, causing drama, bringing all this heat, and now you're crying like a little bitch because it's too much. You know what I mean? You crashed out.
Yeah.
And he doesn't know what he wants to be. That's why when I started trolling him, you know, I was like, you know what I mean? Well, whatever. But when I started trolling him, was just be the bad guy, bro. Just be the bad guy. Fuck trying to get along with people. Be you. But he wants approval. You know what I mean? That's why he goes on these shows. That's why he trolls people. You can't complain about people taking shots or milking you when you're putting yourself out there that way. You know what I mean? You're not like a Comic Tom. You're not like a Jim Mint. You know, it's different. You want smoke, so don't cry when you get smoke.
Yeah. Yeah, there are times where he does sound hypocritical in this, where he kind of he says things exactly like that, where, you know, he'll talk shit, but then he'll get mad when people talk shit about him. And he says it in here that he's like, either you're with me or against me.
Yeah.
And that's a weird thing to have when you get older, you know?
Well, he finally stood on business, bro. Like, because more and more I thought about it, he finally like did the heel turn. Because I think him saying, because he says it, it's like, fuck Jim Mint. He says it multiple times, like straight up, you know what I mean? And I think that whole thing with him, I think he wanted Jim Mint just to be neutral on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just like maybe not respond, maybe not do anything. And that shows that, you know, behind the scenes we're cool.
Yeah.
But
I see a lot of people in the chat saying we need to quit giving him attention. Trust me, you guys, this is basically the swan song, I think, of him in the drama arena, right? Like, I mean, he can report on drama. He can go back to reporting on drama like he was, but I think this will be the swan song. This is kind of like, this interview is him explaining how everything went down. And I think that, him causing the drama is not something that you're going to be worrying about much anymore. And he talks about that in here, which is pretty interesting. So I want to play this part because this part I thought was cool. And you brought it up, Darth, where he talks about how this content, this comic book content, comic book YouTube world is like wrestling world, WWE. Right. And he hits it totally on the head. Here we go.
100.
He's like, let's talk this out. I was like, let's get you on the live stream. Let's battle. That's how my mind worked. I was like, let's make this content because, I mean, let's just face facts. I mean, most of us are not meeting each other. We're not like in-person friends. This is somewhat professional wrestling, what we got going here. I mean, this is just.
It's absolutely what we have here.
This is all this is. Like,
we have the staples, we have the villains, we have the heroes, we have the valets, we have the managers, we got everything, the announcers, the whole nine, everything. This is WWE circa 1984. That's basically what it is.
And yeah, I mean, I'm here for it. It just is what it is. And people catch some feelings, and you catch some feelings enough, like you're gonna get some traction. I mean, that's just what it is. I mean, that guy's getting views. He's not building a community. He's not building his channel really, but he's getting views.
Yeah, for such a small channel, no disrespect to it, but
they're talking about Razer on that one, which is interesting.
What is Razer?
Does anyone think he is Razer Hazer? I don't. Who knows? That'd be funny if he was. I think that would be hilarious, is if he would do that. Ladies and gentlemen, we got an OG that's coming to hang with us. Billy, how you doing, brother?
Hey! More of this shit going on. Sorry, didn't mean to cuss.
Bro, this shit's so funny, dude. It is like a soap opera.
Look, I'm not trying to. I'm working right now. I'm back in Modern Comics, but I only know about. Do I sound okay? Because I'm.
You sound fine, bro. Yeah, you sound good.
I don't know much about it because, dude, honestly, I don't watch anybody. I watch you guys because I work and I watch you guys. I don't have time to watch everyone else, but dude, it just seems to me like I don't even know that dude, but it's like attention.
Yeah.
It's starving for attention, dude.
Yes. Well, he talks about it. Also, he says, this is what really blew me away. The dude's got a great career. He's a doctor or an oral surgeon or something like that. And he talks about it, and here's, that's the problem. That's another problem. He kind of opened himself up, which is
too much, dude.
Yeah, too much. Yeah.
Yeah, too much personal stuff he lets out, and that's where he gets fucked up, dude. He just play the character. Like, look, as a human being, I'm sure he's a great dude, right? But his YouTube community character, fuck him. You know what I mean?
So you think they're two different things?
Yeah.
No. I think that he's showing a lot of his real feelings. He's playing it as a heel. But I think that some of these are his real feelings. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
He naturally says and feels a butt. But like he got hurt by a penis in the butt a lot.
Yeah.
Well, look, butthurt. Okay, metaphorically, the dude's butthurt. That's why he's like, you know what I mean? Fuck Jim Mint. That's why he's like, mad at a bunch of scenarios. But again, bro, in the beginning, once everybody started talking about this guy, he really brought it upon himself. So you really can't complain about people milking you, because it's kind of what you did with the roast, and you exposed yourself to a lot of us that didn't even know you. You know what I mean? And then, you run around in certain YouTube circles, bro, and then this guy is doing this thing, so everybody's gonna take shots at him because that's what it is. It's just a YouTube personality. You're gonna lean into it or you don't. Pick a side. You want drama? Here it is. You don't. There's plenty of other.
Yeah, but didn't that dude initially start like just doing like? I remember that dude from a video where he's complaining about a Spider-Man 300 that was damaged, and I think that's him. And he kept complaining, and then CGC bought him one. And like, I was like, okay, that's cool, I guess, whatever. And that was what he did. He just did like little comic book things, right? But then now he's now he's like trolling everybody. Is that a new thing?
Yeah, dude, he went full troll, bro. Billy, he went. You've been dealing with so much life shit that you have just been catching parts and little parts of this. He went full on troll. John Della Rose is making videos about this guy, Billy. Like,
wow.
It's getting crazy traction.
Well,
With
you know,
what
it
he
does,
wants.
you know, that's
With
something I
what he
learned a
wants.
long time ago. That negative does work.
All the
But
time.
I mean, when I started, it was like everything was there's groups. Everyone was groups, and like if I was against one group, then I was banished, and then I would say, well, I'm not really following the big groups, and so I wasn't let in, and I got to a point where I was like, I'm just going to do it myself for my subs and help people try to learn about books. And I've been in the roller coaster of it now, and I just do it myself. And that's why I kind of stay out of everything. Not only that, I don't have time. Right. But yeah, I just don't know why this type of, it's still going on.
Yeah.
Like,
it'll continue to go on. And I think that what you have is you have that cycle, bro, where it's new people that are into it, and they'll go through it, and the cycle will happen, and either they'll figure out a way to get thrown off of YouTube, or they'll quit YouTube, or they'll do what you do, and like what you said, where you kind of change, you realize that you want to do something different. I think that you can't be on YouTube and have more people hate you, dislike you than people like you. I just don't think that's it's one.
well,
if you're
dude, I gotta disagree there. I mean, just because of life, you know what I mean? There are plenty of people that hate like Bill Maher or hate Joe Rogan, even though they're like kind of the same thing. That one side hates it, but they still watch. You know what I mean?
Hate watch, yeah. Like
now, like you guys. Nothing against you guys at all, but you guys are covering it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We're
Part of but see, I think we're open about the disease of drama. We like it.
No, and that's why I mean the show. Your drama alert shows and stuff are all good. Sometimes I'm like, I can't take it anymore. Like,
oh yeah.
With like the guy from Whatnot, the guy that was doing all
Epic.
that dumb shit.
Epic.
Yeah. Like there was a time you guys were running on it for a while. I was even messaging you. I was messaging you privately, like, dude, let it go. Like, let's get away from this dude, because I want to know other stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like, it seems to me like this Sticky Gifts, and he'll probably do a video about me eventually. I don't know, but like, he's loving it. I like what happened after Tom. What moving on now after Tom? Like, he's using it. And in our little circle, Tom, a big channel, but in reality, he's not.
Right.
No.
Like, he's got what, 60, I don't know, 60,000? Like, seriously, dude, there are channels out there with millions of subs there's a Mexican channel, Latino channel for comics. It's got like 3 million subs. Like, we don't even know it exists.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
I don't know if we're trapped by the algorithm or whatever, but like it's, you got Swaggle, Tom. Maybe I'm in your algorithm myself. I don't know. Bueller.
The same. Yeah.
It's always in there. But if you like really do research, like if you just type in comic books, and then like put like most views or most subs, there are so many more channels that we don't even know exist. So we're like trapped in this circle of ridiculousness.
Billy, so I'm so glad you're on here and you're talking about this, because Darth is trying to do this thing, and this is I'm going to pick your brain here for a second, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get into some freaking economics and comics lore. Here we go.
Okay, I got like 10 minutes. My lady will be home soon.
All right, so he's trying to do this thing where he's trying to do the history of the comic book multiverse on YouTube, that he calls it. And
I heard that earlier today somewhere else, but go ahead.
Okay, so I want to know. So what I told Darth that he needs to do is he needs to go talk to people like you. I gave him a bunch of names, and I say you need to ask these people where they got their start, who they used to rock with, when they got their start, and figure out the multiverses. You know what I mean? Because there's little groups, pockets, and that's how people got their start. You know,
I know how it all. If we're talking about like who we've been talking about so far, all the names I mentioned, right?
Yeah.
I know everything about it all.
Yo, I do. Like I was talking about. You were brought up with Biggie earlier.
Yeah, I jumped on his
doing
show because he commented on my thing. I'm like, what is?
Yeah, they were rating your background, and I was telling him, dude, I remember him
like 5 years ago.
Like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, bro. Before the pandemic, all the way through the pandemic, I remember that variant era that you had. Like I've been watching a lot of content, you know what I mean? So I remember you had your little. When you said right now they wouldn't let me in the group. When I was watching that years ago, well, a few years ago, I was like, oh, that's the group that I watch. That's Flipside. That's all that group. You know what I mean? That's the
No, it wasn't Flipside, but it wasn't Flipside. That kind of, I never, Flipside gave me a shout out once in regard to like the comic book awards. That's a whole nother thing I don't even want to get into, but but they gave me a shout out. Like, why isn't economics and comics in these comic book award shows?
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I appreciated that. We never really talk much. I'm talking about bigger than them.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about everyone that you've been talking about.
I got you.
That you're talking about right now. I was there when they had 1,000 subs.
Yeah. So,
you know what I mean?
So where when you got your start, who was the crew that you rocked with? Like when you first got started, what you would jump on shows with?
I straight up went solo initially, and then this is how YouTube works. Straight up, I mean, in my eyes. Back then, there were different groups. There was like 2 or 3 groups. One was like Tom, Bueller, Reggie. Those 3 were together. And then there were smaller groups, like when you watch the comic book awards, you see all the different channels, and there's still some of them, in regard to small, like 500 to 1,000, or like 1,000 to like 4,000, those people. And I just came up, but what the difference between me is I didn't care. I said whatever I wanted. I did auctions. I tried to change the game of collecting a little bit in regard, because I thought all the YouTube channels were boring.
Ooh.
Like, and I'm not that, I don't know. Like I played basketball, dude. I was like, I'm not the typical comic book collector, right? But, and so I tried to change it a little bit. But so what happened is this is what happens on YouTube and everywhere, social media wise. Okay. I think I started to grow really fast. And what I mean by that is I had like 10 subs, and then like all of a sudden I had like 700. And it was fast for that time. Back then, it took a while to grow. And when I would do something that people liked and people talked about it, the other groups would start to reach out. Like, hey, let's join the group. Let's join the group. Like I did I spoiled Avengers Endgame live.
Yeah.
and after that, I started getting messages from the people that we were just talking about. Hey, we want you to come on your show, blah, 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 right? Come on our show, and that's how you did it. You jumped on bigger channel shows. And I said, well, I can't. He said, why? And I said, well, I don't think my followers like you. So I made enemies. I made enemies. I recently deleted 3 years of live videos because I got banned or whatever.
Bro, that was so heartbreaking. That was so heartbreaking.
That sucks. How'd you get banned?
I don't know. They won't tell you, and that's the thing. YouTube doesn't tell you. They won't tell you.
Was it YouTube ban? I'm sorry.
It was a monetization thing. And so anyway, I just stayed out of it. I tried to make friends, but dude, honestly, it's like everyone lies, bro. Everyone lies to you. And I wasn't trying to be that person. I don't like that.
Yep.
And so when you hear another channel calls you and says, hey, this channel said this about you, like, I thought we were friends. And so that's how it happens. People and other channels will come in and they'll try to ride you by talking crap about you. And that's what I feel like the Sticky dude, he's trying to get more views by talking crap. You said he's clowning different channels or whatever you call it, roasting.
Yeah.
That's
roasting.
exactly what it is. That's a tactic.
Yeah, exactly.
And so I don't want to be a part of that anymore. And eventually it became so painful to me, and because I feel I can be a dick, but I try not to be. But like I have a big heart, so when I hear stuff like that, or people said negative things about me or my store or my books or whatever, it bothered me, and it was hard for me. Like you said once before, Brian, you got to have a tough skin or whatever to do this.
Yep.
That wasn't me at first, and so now it's just better to be solo. I think for me, if people want to like learn stuff and try to get ahead of what we call spec now, because every spec channel is after the fact. And to me, that's not spec. It's like Tom and whoever, they talk about the big book of the week after it's already come out. I don't think that's spec.
No.
So what I try to do is spec beforehand. And if they want to buy them, they can and take a chance and roll the dice. And then I talk about it right after they come out. Oh, this is cool. This is hot. Oh, this could be hot, whatever. And just play my role on YouTube and whatever. But in regard to the groups, dude, it's if you're not part of the group, you just better do something different. Like don't stop or do something no one else is doing.
Yeah.
Now, I saw part of that video where Tom and Sticky Goose, because you told me to watch it, so I watched it. And I remember Tom saying something that was true. Do something that you're good at. Like, and keep doing it. Don't try to like jump around and like, I think he was basically saying don't roast people and don't do all these things. Stick to something that your people love, where all the video, where you get all the views and stuff. That's where you should concentrate.
Yes.
He was actually trying to like help him, I think.
Yep. Yeah, totally. Tom came out like a G on that one. You know what I mean? Yeah. He a lot of people went into that to watch that thinking they were going to see some dude clown Tom. And Tom played it very cool. He didn't, lay into it. He put in his little jabs here and there. It didn't look too bad. And he's good at doing that. He's good at knowing what his audience is, knowing what his brand is. I was very surprised, man. I was very surprised.
His subs aren't going to turn on him.
No.
So he's not worried about that. And I mean, I don't want to go negative on Tom. I've had dealings with him when I was coming up. I've made funny videos about Tom, and he's messaging me, "What's this?" Like little video clips and stuff. And we've had our back and forth where we kind of stay out of each other's way. He's doing his thing. He's got the whatever the boxes.
Yep. Mystery mail call.
That's his thing.
Yep.
And then the other thing he does basically is do his 10 lit. I don't watch that because I already know what's going to be on there. But like, I think like he reads information Key Collector gives him, and that's what they do. The 10.
Yes.
Which is people like to watch that, I guess. You know what I mean? But like, that's Tom's thing, and he does it well, and whatever. He appeals to a certain age group, I'm sure, and certain people. So I have nothing really negative to say about Tom. But this whole trashing everybody thing, dude, it's got to stop eventually. I think it has a lot to do with society. Everyone's so, like the election, right? Like the day after the sun was out, it was nice outside, hopefully everyone can just not be against each other. You know what I mean? And I think that totally. That world's kind of come into all our world, whether it's comics or if you're doing videos about squirrels or whatever the hell.
Exactly. Exactly.
We got to turn it around and be positive.
Well, I think that's happening. I think that, like I said, I think that this thing with Sticky, him being the drama is at its end cycle. And I think he clearly was saying that in this. I think he's at the point where he's going to have to try to find out what he wants to do with his content. Does he want to continue to be a channel that reports and makes fun of stuff? And he can do that in a way where he's not the drama. It's the same way I do it for the drama. Yeah. And he can.
I can hear the garage opening, dude. My old lady's home. So
appreciate you, Billy. I'll talk to you later, brother.
Real quick,
Bill.
I don't know what's going to happen with it. I don't watch his channel, right? I don't really watch anybody. Like, I watch you guys.
Yeah.
I really do. And a couple of my friends, and that's it. I don't have time for anything else. But like, it's not going to work for him if he keeps doing it. And if that's not who he is, like someone was saying earlier, it's a character, then maybe he should just be himself, because a lot of people thought I wasn't who I was, and that the sickness and that sick and butter and all this crap I say, it really is who I am. I'm a weirdo.
Yeah.
So I never came in as an act, and I never changed anything. I just
Genuine.
got more.
Yes.
I got more mature about YouTubing. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yep. Because you have to.
I suggested to you, just keep doing what you're doing. It works.
All right, brother. Late.
All right, you guys. Bye-bye.
All right.
Take care, Bill.
One of the best, you guys. Seriously, one of the best. One of the guys that I love talking to on the phone. He's one of the guys that I actually reach out to when I have questions or want to get somebody's opinion on something when it comes to YouTube and content. And I appreciate those people in this world. And we got to get you in touch with him, Lopez, so you can.
Yeah.
I think that shit needs to be figured out. But anyways, I think we're seeing the end of Sticky. I really think that CJ did a really good job kind of playing off of, MJ's very nice guy and
neutral, dude.
Neutral, and CJ did a good job playing off each other. And it was a very good interview. I even think there was a couple times where Sticky, I really said to Sticky, but thought about, I like this guy. There was moments when I thought to myself, oh man, I really hope he doesn't, he figures it out, because I think he does have charisma. I think he can make good content, and I just don't think that being the drama is what it is. Reporting on it, go for it, brother. Go for it. So, all right. That being said, there was also the thing that was the comic book awards guy. He came out, Brian LCS. I'm going to be short and sweet about this. Brian LCS came out on his channel. He did another video about kind of what was going on, and with the drama and that stuff, and he apologized. He said straight up, I made a mistake. This was between me and hold on here. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. CJ, hold on, CJ, we'll get to this. So he came out and he straight up said, I shouldn't have done this on the award show platform. He said, I apologize for it. It's a mistake. I can't take it back. And I want that to be known. There was a couple things where he did throw out a couple jabs, and one of the jabs that he threw out too was our boy CJ.
It was more than one jab was taking at me directly.
Yeah. So
I don't take kindly to people either insinuating or saying that I'm a liar.
Yeah, I know that feeling. That's a shitty thing to.
You can call me whatever you want, and do you want to talk about thick skins? I got a thick skin, probably like nobody else. As long as what you're saying is one, if it's in jest, hey, I got no problem joking around, whatever the case is. Or if you're serious, being honest.
Mm-hmm.
If you got something that's very pointed, very targeted, very specific that you're saying about me, and you're insinuating something specifically about me, you better have receipts.
Receipts.
Yeah.
You better be very, very sure about what you're saying, because there were certain things about what was said about me during that stream that said straight up that I was lying. Okay? So that being said, I'm in the process right now of compiling Ooh. Not ready yet because it's a lot of compiling that I'm doing of receipts and video footage and audio footage that are not between DMs, that are not between private emails, not between texts, not between phone calls, because I don't do that. I don't go take private conversations public. However, public conversations that have been recorded, I have no problem bringing out to the public because they're already there. I'm just compiling them. I'm organizing them. I'm putting together a video report. You know, like how we used to do book reports. I'm putting together a video report with citations and the whole nine. Okay.
Well,
so when somebody turns around and tells me that I'm lying, now we got a problem. Now we got a real problem.
Yeah. So for those of you guys that don't know what we're talking about here, one of the things that Brian said is that he kind of threw. It was funny because he goes, if you have something to say about me, try to actually come to me and say it to me, and not talk about it in a 7-hour video.
Which, by the way, he was part. You know, the funny thing is, he was in those 7-hour videos in the chat, acting like I'm not even saying anything during that time. But yet he's responding and he's chatting in the chats.
And
so you can't have it both ways. Oh, by the way, when he actually interviewed me on his own channel, and I gave him a list of things he should do in the CBC award, it's on his own freaking channel. Probably the highest rated freaking video he has on the 411. Go down the playlist, find the 411 Comic Journey one. I'm in that one. I asked him a bunch of questions. All you have to go is most views. Probably top 2 or 3 most views in those videos. Why? Because I'm me. Okay?
Mr. Comic Journey, ladies and gentlemen.
As far as views, you want to go to the lowest views? Go to one of my lowest influencer video views, which he was in.
Ooh.
I asked him a bunch of questions there too.
Well, I thought it was interesting that the one thing that he didn't talk about was he didn't talk about. He kind of mentioned a couple of times that there's people out there that backed him and that reached out to him about the whole thing. And there's other people that didn't, and he felt really bad about the people that didn't, which I get him feeling that way. And
well, what am I supposed to like? Let me ask you something. I listen. And up until this point, we've had a friendly like back and forth, but I overall never had a problem with the guy. We're from the same area. We've had freaking dinner together. We would fucking hang out, whatever the case. I had no problem with him. I threw jabs at him left and right. I give him a lot of criticism, but that's the same way I give it to everybody, whether you're my friend or my enemy. It doesn't matter. You know, that's how I am. Okay, so I had no issue. But when you publicly come out and call me a liar, that's a problem. For me, that's a problem. Now you're changing the dynamic altogether with me. So with his situation altogether, why didn't I reach out to him about this situation? Why? What am I going to tell him? You fucked up?
Yeah.
No, seriously, what am I going to tell him?
Everybody,
am I going to throw salt on the wound?
Yeah, he knows that.
I even gave him the grace of not going on the same night, which I easily, you know me, I easily could have went on there and just went and had freaking fun on him all freaking night. We could have had Insomniac Theater freaking running 24 hours right after that, just pounding on him. We could have easily done that. And I didn't do that mindfully. And then the second night when I went on, I still didn't pound on him. I said, got to give the guy a chance to sit there and answer correctly and whatever, think, process, whatever, come out and say whatever he's got to say. Didn't give him. So I actually maybe I was a little harsh the way I said things, but at the same time, I also said, give the guy a chance to apologize. People will probably be pissed, but they'll get over it after a while if you come out and own it. You know what I'm saying? I'm a very big believer in owning things. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could say something, you could do something wrong. And if it's not malicious and it's not intentional to hurt people, over time, people will get past it. They might be pissed off for a while, but with better actions down the line and you owning it, people will get past it over time.
Yes, 100%. And I think that's what I will give him credit for this one. Other than the small little jabs that he threw out, he could have went a perfect 10 on this, because he did own it to a point. He did say, yeah, I did it because I was angry about, one person, and that one person it was the only person that it was meant for, and I didn't think about it. It wasn't smart. There were some of the comedy things that we tried to do that wasn't smart also. They just didn't hit, and I'm sorry about that also. I think that we can basically drop the whole racist thing at this point.
Yeah.
I think.
Look, being Hispanic, and I talked about this with CJ and the other multiverse, I never thought he was racist. I thought he simply made a bad joke.
Dude, he did not like Razer.
Right, of course not. Of course,
exactly.
yeah.
So he tried to. I'm gonna have my Comic Con moment, like Brian said. He tried to, whether people want to admit it or not, this shit drama is fun, and he himself took his shot, right? And so then he didn't think that joke through. And what I didn't like about it is because, like you were saying earlier, Brian, how this YouTube will bring out a bunch of fucking trolls, and that joke will open up floodgates.
Yes,
to trolls that think that way. And here's like my deep dive is like I read the comments all within the sticky, within that one, and the Razers, and there are those shots were at Razer. There's those guys playing to that racist card on stickies. Sticky himself stopped his live on the election night when somebody compared him and Brian to Aryans, and he laughed and thought it was funny, right before he moved on, right? He fed into that. I'm not saying that man thinks that way, because I don't think so, but he still fed into it, and that's what I'm saying. That's what that opened up, because in the comic book community, bro, we're people, we're diverse, and we can't not go cross that line to make taking racial stereotype type jokes. That will go too far. And by fucking this guy, who's an older gentleman, to say that fucking joke, it almost makes me think you're fucking clueless to the world, bro.
Well,
you know what I mean?
What I will say,
listen, it could go, but he could have turned around and said, "I didn't mean it. I didn't even think of it as a Taco Bell." You just said it because he's fat. He could have turned around and said that. Like, who knows where it went? Like, he could have went on all different directions on that.
Fuck yeah! But
I think that people don't think that YouTube. They don't realize what YouTube is, and they think that nobody is watching and stuff like that. And again, this goes back to what I was talking about earlier. You have to be okay with it. Your information being out there, or you got to do it like CJ. You can't be on this and play this and then take shots like that, or jokes like that, swings like that, comedy wise, if you're not that type of person to begin with. It doesn't play well.
Brian, I'm gonna just interrupt for 1 second. First of all, I'm not fucking bald. Okay. And this is a salmon colored shirt. It's not fucking pink. All right. All right. So all you people with your criticism and my forearms and my freaking I'm not freaking little free. Maybe I'm a little free. I'm not bald. I don't wear like weirdo freaking t-shirts. I'm a suave dude. Okay. All right. I don't look like anything like that. I'm freaking very handsome. Enjoy me. All right. That's it.
Well, no, I agree with you, Brian. That's why I don't show my face, because
yeah,
it's I don't want anybody to come at me a certain way, because then I know how I am. And then because I take all this as just I'm in a moment with it. It's fun. It can get us a bit serious, but like you say, this is where we're at. Armageddon, the meta. Everybody wants to take shots. Well, then let's fucking just roll with it then. You know what I mean? And those of us that want to do it, let's do it. Those that don't, go watch something else.
Yes. Yeah, I agree.
Bottom line, like if you don't want to partake, don't. But if you do, hey, let's fuck around. And that's where Sticky gets caught up.
And the one thing that he didn't really get into is the fact that he said he's gonna continue the award show, but he didn't really get into that he's gonna change it up. And I think that's a big thing, bro. I think that if he's going to continue this, he has got to, at some point, do a little bit more outreach and try and get thoughts on what the award show, how it should be handled, and how the voting should take place.
I've told him a million freaking times, all different things. Even though I'm a liar and I never told him these things, I've told him these things on freaking live streams.
Yeah.
Directly.
Yeah.
On interviews that he had me on. on interviews that I had him on directly. But I'm a liar. I never said anything like this to him.
Yeah.
Never. I wasn't in the panel. I wasn't part of that council for the comic book awards the first year. Of course not, right? I wasn't part of that. Yeah. I wasn't in his ear and freaking giving everybody fucking hell during that year. And that's why I was never re-invited to come back. Oh, we're not going to talk about that, right? We're not going to talk about that. Well, you're stirring the pot. You're not necessarily going by everybody's same waves, right? We're saying things that are different. We're saying, oh my God, he's actually logical. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Basically, we're going to have CJ versus Brian.
No, there's no CJ versus Brian. I said, I'm listen. There's going to be a point when I'm going to come out. I'm going to say what I have to say, and then done. End of story for me. I'm not going to go back and forth with this fucking guy. What am I going to go back and forth with him? What am I going to accomplish by that?
There's an award show for the comic book YouTube channel.
Yeah. Who's that over there?
It's Blind Adam. What's up, man? Blind Adam.
Is that you, Adam?
Yep.
Where are the strippers?
That's Tuesday night, sir.
What the hell, man? The one time we're on a stream together, you don't even have strippers for me. What the hell?
Because he's not a sticker person.
I'm still a sticker person.
Adam's definitely kind of sticky. We don't know what kind of sticky, but he's sticky.
Yeah. Hood. What's up, brother?
This is the multiverse right here, bro. This is the multiverse.
What's up, guys?
So, Hood, we're talking about. So a lot of people are asking. I saw Billy ask what happened. So this guy made a bad joke. He's
the tacos, right?
Yeah, he's in an YouTube beef with this other content creator named Razer. He's a Hispanic guy out here in Phoenix. We need to all get together and go eat some tacos together. At the best taco places in the world in Phoenix, Arizona. And that being said, he made a really bad joke about, how'd he put it? We're sending him some Taco Bell.
It wasn't even funny. If it was really funny, maybe he wanted to tell him, I'm going to punish him by sending him Taco Bell.
Yeah. Yeah, it was really
maybe
weird.
That would have been better, a better of a joke.
Yeah.
The bad part about it is does anybody even give a shit if they won best show or best channel, or does anybody care?
Yes, there are absolutely.
I mean,
people out there that are freaking.
Isn't the award through your chat and your subscriptions and your likes? That's where your award comes from, right? From the people that follow you, right?
Hood, hold on. You're talking logical. Don't do that.
I'm sorry, guys.
Don't do that, man. That's gonna get you in trouble, man.
You're right.
Yeah, that's why.
That's gonna make you called a liar. You're talking logical right now.
Live chats are it, bro. Live chats are it, and a lot of channels do good live chats.
So I'm gonna say something else because I saw that being flown around in the chat before too. And I saw a couple other things that were being thrown around as far as the cloud chasing. First of all, Sticky didn't say I was chasing anybody's cloud. He was talking about other people. Because if anybody knows, they know. I don't chase anybody. As far I go by the tune of my own horn or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Even if you see my thumbnails, my titles, all that, you ever see me like promoting I'm gonna bash Brian McClay. Do you ever see me say anything like that? Even if I do, if I'm in the mood to go after Brian and give him shit, I'm not going to say that. I'm going to keep that as a secret. And then for my chat, all of a sudden I'm going to explode, and then they're going to say, "Oh my God, what the fuck just happened?" That's how I operate. I don't go chasing these things. So I don't have guests over just to get their views and stuff like that. It works the opposite for me.
What was your take on Sticky Goose? Do you think that he's done being the locale?
Well, I'm going to tell you something. You guys think I gave him some easy questions, or
no? I think he did a good job.
You asked him if he was racist.
Yeah,
that was
I thought I was fair As far as like the questions I was asking, I thought I need to the questions I had to ask him. I asked them. I was straightforward. Listen, I didn't like the same way when I have anybody on or I talk to anybody. I don't go with the intent of decimating them unless they do it to themselves. If they bury themselves, that's their problem. That's not my problem. If they got a diarrhea at the mouth. But if I asked them some pointed questions, and I'll say quite honestly, I think he handled himself well as far as being able to answer the questions.
Yes.
Yeah. A little too late.
I don't think Hood's like, I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. Hood, Sticky went on.
He never had another interview though. Like you said, a little too late. Like that was the first time he had like a public like talk with somebody else other than himself after that thing happened.
Hood, Sticky went on an interview with CJ and that MJ Comics guy, and he kind of talked about everything and what his thoughts were behind everything and how he messed up and this and that. And it kind of felt like it was like to me, it felt like it was his swan song. I think we're done with the Sticky Goose saga. You know what I mean? I think that we're over that.
I mean, did he even need an interview? Everybody saw what they saw. It was pretty self-explanatory that he shit the bed. I mean, I remember one thing I remember about that interview with Tom, and nobody really talks about it, is like Tom looked at him and it's just like, why are you nervous? Like, fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
Like he goes, oh, I guess I'm a little nervous. And Tom was all like, man, and I thought that's when Tom realized that something else was going on. He goes, wait a minute, why are you nervous? Like, that's weird,
Yeah.
So, and what strikes me as weird? How many followers does he have right now, Brian? Like 10,000? Yeah, 10,000, 11,000,
like 15,000 maybe. Let me see here.
And my thing is like, are you trying to get more people? Like, bro, that's a lot, dude. And like, I can't even tell if you really like comic books. You know what I mean? And you got a shitload of followers. So
16,000.
Yeah, that's a lot of followers, dude. And
13,000. Sorry,
you're complaining about CGC, and I don't even see if you have a lot of slabs, bro. So like
he's definitely a collector. He's definitely got plenty of stuff.
I guess, but dude, I guess if people just like want to see somebody hate on comics, I mean, I guess.
Yeah,
I
guess that's the thing.
Everybody has their place and their audience. Let's get that straight. Like there's an audience for everybody. You could be the Satan worshiper or king, and you'll still have an audience.
Now, I do like that display.
So do I.
That's pretty sharp. What is that, IKEA?
No, those are those what are those called?
Comic capsules.
Comic capsules, yes. I want, dude, CJ, you got to hook me up with those guys. I want to talk to those guys.
Do you?
Yeah, fuck yeah. I think those things are slick. I think they're really slick looking.
Hey, did we do a pod together, CJ, on Thorough Show a while back?
A few times.
Okay, that's right. That's where I know you from.
The multiverse.
Yeah, a few times. Oh, you don't recognize these hands?
Oh man, they're beautiful, bro. He's a hand model, dude.
Yeah, I'm freaking amazing, man.
Well, so let's put I think at this point we're gonna put the racist stuff aside and
let me ask you something, because it's just thrown out to me a couple of times. So you guys tell me something, because Darth actually said this, and a few people said this like very pointed. Like, you actually asked him if he's a racist.
You did.
Yeah.
Was I not supposed to?
You were absolutely supposed to.
Yeah.
When everybody and their mother were turning around and accusing him of that.
Yeah.
How am I not going to ask them that directly? And I also asked them about something else, and everybody's completely overlooking, right? I also asked him if he wasn't a hillbilly redneck good guy from the South, would people be looking at what he says a little differently?
Yeah, that's a good question. He answered that, bro. If we look at it as people, as human beings, he answered that correctly, because unfortunately there are stereotypes in this world, and he said it very well. They see me, West Virginia, yada yada yada. He goes into it. I don't want to say it, right?
Well, the one thing he was wrong. New Yorkers are more hated than the good old boys in the South.
People hate California. When I left California, I didn't realize.
Listen, you're the avocado hippies over there. We all know what you're all about.
Like, I don't understand that. Like, it's the politics. You take away that left politics, LA, bro, it's a different beast. But that's a different subject. So I get it. Like, regionally, there's stereotypes. See, California, West Coast, East Coast, the North, and that's what I like about this fucking dude. He kind of tried to play that a little bit. I'm like, keep that out, bro. Just be the comic book bad guy. Don't complicate it. You know what I mean? Just be the comic book bad guy so we could fucking fight verbally, and it'll go. You know what I mean? It'll have its phase, like Brian said, and everybody will move on, and that'll be it. You know, but I don't know, dude. Like, it's probably the end of it. You know what I mean? And then it's probably a better thing.
But that's one thing that I specifically said to him that he answered, but it was completely glanced over by everybody. And everybody was like, "Ooh, you said that to him." I'm like, "What? Am I a freaking fraud? Am I going to be a hypocrite?" Like, I'm sitting there and doing an interview with him. I'm not going to. You think it was a comfortable thing to ask another human being that on a live stream?
No,
it's not comfortable. It's not something you want to do. It's not something you want to like put a person in a position to have to answer. But it's something everybody's accusing the guy of. So I had to ask that. It's just how it goes.
Well, hey, bro, if you're gonna have a pod talking about comics, man, like it's almost like you ever seen the movie The Warriors?
Yeah.
You know, like everybody's everybody's fucking accountable, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like we all watch each other's stuff. You can't say we don't. Like and everybody's good at what they do, but when you come out and fucking start talking shit like that, like somebody's gonna ask him. He knew he put his foot in his mouth, whether he cares or not, who knows? But like, I don't know him, but I can tell you this: like, I don't give a shit about those comic book awards.
But the thing was, a lot of people weren't going to ask him. I thought I gave MJ a heart attack when I asked that question. You see the look on his face when I said it? It's like,
but if MJ does that interview by himself, it doesn't go that way. I think the MJ is like genuinely a nice guy, bro.
So, he's a sweetheart.
Yeah, dude. Like he's the type of guy in this community. If somebody takes a shot at him, I think a lot of people will respond for him.
Hood, I agree with you about the awards. I think that a lot of content creators
hold on. If he would have nominated you, then I would have probably had a different opinion.
Well,
he was
favoritism,
like best show. Beyond Wednesday.
No, they were nominated for best spec, which I was shocked that they lost, but they were nominated.
Nobody from over here was, just Furbird, and I think
what are you talking about? What about
Furbird was nominated?
House of Stein was for best spec channel.
Yeah, but not Beyond Wednesdays.
Who?
House of Stein.
Yeah, well, listen, you're just as much a part of that as as everybody else.
Yeah, but that's not a spec channel. That's like based on analytics from what is sold. That's how that's computed as far as.
Are you going to really question how they figure out the integrity of the nominees? Are you really going to question that now? Because I could go through a thorough list.
I think that's the problem, right? I think that the problem is because the nominations, a lot of the nominations don't make sense. They don't make sense. And Hood is right. But I think that, and let me put it this way, I think that a lot of content creators don't like worry about the awards. I don't want to say don't care about the awards. Yeah, if they get nominated, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool. But it's
you
not
ask
like
anybody that won or got nominated if they saw any difference whatsoever with their channel.
There you go. Yeah.
Ask them.
Yep.
Well,
and if they're honest with you, they'll tell you not a freaking thing.
Yeah.
If not for anything, you get a boost and then a drop down, like a super drop down, which was worse for the algorithm for you.
To me, the only way it'd be cool is if there were more people involved in it. And what I mean by that is like all of us is figure out a way to get as many people involved in it as possible, and then turn it into a thing where if it gets big enough, you can do a traveling thing every year that either at MegaCon, San Diego, or New York, or C2E2 or something, and then have people show up and hang out and throw a cool party, and it's the content creators giving each other awards also. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it's like based on merit, not on
Yes.
popularity.
Yeah.
And the other thing is, you've heard me. I gave a whole freaking thing about this the other night. You were on with me. It should be a group of people that people respect. In one way, they might not like them, but at least they respect. Hey, they've been around the block a couple times. You know, they kind of know the rules of YouTube.
Derek, look what Derek put. Wasn't Comic Tom nominated for Best Restoration?
Yeah, dude, I lost my fucking mind with that. Oh, I'm a liar about that too, because I'm the one that revolted and said, "What the fuck is wrong with everybody?" Putting him in that category.
Yeah.
I literally made a whole fucking thing about that, and like I was like the Antichrist for freaking. How dare I?
He really did that. He put him for Best Restoration.
Dude, he put himself in the freaking nominations the first year.
What the guy putting on the award?
Brian, the guy that's hosting and is running the awards, put himself in the nominations.
Oh,
in the final awards,
bro. Come on, man.
The Godfather, bro.
I'm lying about that too, right?
Please tell, hey, dude. Please tell me that's not true, bro.
Am I lying about that too?
Oh my goodness, dude! That automatically disqualifies you from even doing that shit, dude. That is so idiotic, dude.
But I'm the liar.
Bro, the sponsors,
I'm the liar.
The sponsors win awards, so it's like, come on, right there is ethically fucked.
Oh, Hartman, that's a real power move.
Brian, make sure you run this stream for 7 hours so he doesn't watch it.
Yeah.
Or pretends not to watch it.
Yeah. I think that again, I think that the calling Brian a racist, we can't do that anymore. He's apologized for it. The only way that we can do that in the future is if he continues to do some out of pocket shit. And as long as he doesn't do that, then a water under the bridge, in my opinion. Now, for Razer, that's a different thing, because Razer, he's throwing that right at Razer. Like if he was throwing a thing right at me, I would have a little bit more anger towards him. So I don't fault Razer and him, both of those guys being mad at each other. They both threw stones at each other.
Razer is going a different approach altogether. Him reacting, dude. Somebody attacks me, I'm gonna fucking hand it to them.
Yeah.
But but we all have it our own way of how we handle ourselves. Razor's taking an approach where honestly I don't think is productive for him.
Oh no, when I first got on, I did not handle it well. I'd see something negative in the chat right away. You remember, Brian? I mean,
that's what that was about.
Now it's because the written word, you don't know the context, you don't know the person, you don't know if it's a joke, so it's just words on a thing until you hear the person say it and see their face.
Yes.
I'm
proud of you.
Because it's like reading an email, right? It's how you perceive it, right? And I'm very at work. I'm very conscious when I send an email, and I'll have somebody else read it. Hey, is this, could this be considered emotional? Because you never want to put emotion into an email. Just the facts. This is what happened. Bam. Right. You don't want to put feelings in there. So when you read something, like, you can't really. Now, when Brad Selden puts stuff on there, I get really pissed off. No, but I mean, it's just words until, like, if I saw him and I heard him say it and he said it to me, that's a different story. But
you're 100% right, and I'll tell you why. You know how many people have told me when they see me write in people's chats, in the live chats and stuff like that, they've turned around and told me I could hear your voice saying that as you're typing it in the thing. And I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, yeah, I could see what tone you have in your freaking writing. I'm like, there's no tone in my writing. I'm just writing a fucking comment. And they're like, no. I could tell you're angry. I'm like, it's not in capitals and not in this. I'm like, it's you. And that you're 100% right. That you're reading something and now you're making a narrative in your head. and like, oh, this is what how they're saying it to me. This is what they're saying to me. Now you're making a whole story in your head when you're reading it. No emotion. You got to have zero emotion whatsoever. You're 100% right. It's a weird world we live in right now.
It is.
No, very
Well,
weird.
people, we've been through a lot of shit, bro. You know what I mean? Just
We put
psychologically,
ourselves through a lot of shit, man.
and everybody's jumpy. You remember, like, if you said the word COVID and somebody heard it, like, they were, I mean, people were on edge.
Yeah.
Dude, and it seems like it hasn't changed. People, it's calmed down a lot, but man, I mean, like, if we would have heard this guy say that shit 2 years ago, like, bro, it would have been like a 3-hour drama alert. Everybody be covering it, bro.
I got a 15,000.
We would have wanted posters for this guy, bro.
Dude, I got a 15,000 view on one of my real estate platforms on a YouTube channel that I was doing. Like, I was doing radio podcasts at the same time, and because I was discussing the effects of COVID on real estate,
oh yeah,
they blocked the fuck, and not only blocked the fuck, I got strikes as far as inciting things. I'm fucking reporting on it, and like, I'm inciting. What am I inciting? Because I'm talking about it.
Because the word COVID became a trigger word, man.
I was talking about the ridiculousness of what was allowable and not allowable due to the regulations of COVID in New York, like the mask. Or you're allowed to be 10 feet from somebody else, but inside a place, but you're not allowed to be outside of a place on the line. Like, all kinds of crazy shit that was happening as far as New York rules were going on. So I was literally just going rule by rule and saying it. They hit me so hard. That channel's gone. It's gone.
It's very interesting. We'll see how over the next couple of years this is all going to shake out for YouTube and their TOS. We'll see if it changes. Did you guys see the CGC news that Swaggle House reported on the layoffs and everything? Did you guys hear about this?
Yeah, hypocrites again.
All right, we got to get into it. Let's do a quick look.
A bunch of hypocrites again. Like, you know how many people hated that guy, Mike?
Oh yeah, that's what I want to get into. That's what I'm going to get into. Okay.
And now, let's love Mike.
Yeah.
All right, listen, I'm not for anybody losing their jobs. And I'm not bashing the poor guy because that's his job. You know what I'm saying? But all I know is there was channel after channel and content creator after content. They used to bash the shit out of this Mike guy. I didn't even know who he was until, like, I heard people bashing on him. And now all of a sudden, oh, poor Mike. You guys were all fucking shitting on him. Now poor Mike.
Wow.
Who are we talking about? Swag?
Yeah. Well, no, hold on. Check this out. I'm going to play Swag's video real quick.
I'm talking about that Mike guy that he was talking about.
Oh, CGC Mike? As it actually involves real people losing their jobs. But it is something that I thought was important to go over and highlight for you guys, especially since there's actually an active petition. But we have CGC layoffs going on at the company. And in this video, I wanted to highlight some of the discussion to give it a bit of a signal boost and make you guys aware of the situation. And ultimately ask ourselves the question, is CGC having financial trouble? But of course, like always, if you guys could like, comment, subscribe, I appreciate it. But let us get into the video here today. Now, there you see it in front of you guys, the CGC forums. Shout out to Sky Pink Blue, a user over on this page that actually created this thread. And as you guys can see from the title, CGC Mike, I'm just going to go over what their post had to say and some of the interesting comments from some of the users here. Hi, I just got a call from Mike who asked me to post because the CGC Mike account has been disabled. He was told just now that CGC is having some personal layoffs and his item was one of the ones that has been cut as of today. He doesn't know how many other people are involved, but he was not the only cut. Kind of shocked. I don't have much information.
So you guys remember Mike is the forum moderator for CGC boards. And he was the guy that whenever something would go on, he would kind of come and report, oh, well, this is what we're talking about. This is what we're thinking. And, you know, he always said stupid shit. When the whole Banana Gate was going on, he was, you know, trying to hold back a mob and he would say the dumbest things. I understand why they're getting rid of his position because he did not help any situation, I feel like.
Yeah, but like everybody shit on the guy during the time.
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to Lord Zero with the $20 super chat. Much love, peeps. Much love, brother. I also I think that listen, the layoffs, when layoffs happen, these are the type of positions that go. I mean, do you think that guy was actually working at CGC? I doubt it. He's probably working from home, just being on the boards, but I could be wrong.
The guy's probably a nice guy.
Yeah,
the Mike guy's probably a nice guy. He was the one that was put to take all the bullets on the forum for CGC, which, you know, that's a job. You have to be able to take it. And the guy got shit on left and right. Whether he was good or bad at what he did is irrelevant.
Hey, dude.
The fact that everybody was shitting on him, and now all of a sudden, now everybody's rallying and doing petitions to get his job back. What the fuck is wrong with people?
Hey, bro. They go, hey, Mike, we're going to have to let you go. And he goes, what do you mean? Yeah, we're getting rid of your position. He said, well, I don't even get paid. And he goes, yeah, but that's what makes it so hard.
He's like Milton Stapler. That's
what makes it so hard, bro.
So, but
here's Milton, right? In Office Stapler,
to me, this is the interesting part, though.
At that time, they were hiring like crazy, and now they're probably in a place where they sort of overhired for that time period. So now I'm assuming that they have to make a lot of cuts right here. But shout out to this user right here who goes by the name of BC. He made this post that I thought was really interesting. Ran the numbers for October 2024, and the CGC census addition rate per month is trending down below pre-COVID levels. Last month was only 50,266. This is from cgcdata.com, which tracks the number of CGC census additions per month. A decent approximation of the number of submissions processed per month. Blue line is actual. Orange line is a 6-month moving average since December of 2019. And what do you guys see when you actually go over this graph? I mean, you can see that, you know, the average submissions were definitely growing from, you know, the end of 2019 all the way to around, you know, June of 2022. And ever since we've been, you know, around June of 2022, well, what do you see? The average submissions have actually been decreasing to the point where we're basically around where we were in 2020. And for those of you who follow my comic book index, I mean, this feels like it matches perfectly to the numbers that we have actually been seeing. And then you guys can see right here that he also shares the graph that goes back to 2001. And from 2001, you know, it's basically been on a slow incline, definitely more of a steep incline ever since you get to from 2012 to about 2019. And then we have the COVID boom. And now we've kind of crashed back down to, you know, levels around 2020, 2019. And, you know, much like the comic book index that, you know, you guys know that I do the videos for, you know, I've been sort of asking that question like, oh, are we actually going back down to 2019 levels? You know, maybe that is actually the reset that we have to hit. You know, maybe there still is froth in the values of comic books as there is also froth in the submission of comic.
This is why swag is so valuable, because he does keep that index. There's very few people that do that. I love that he does that. I love that you can see numbers like this. It's very important to see this over time like this. But yeah, Billy says it best. Graded comics are dying. I think it is.
See, like that I don't understand because I'm getting in so many more submissions.
But is that because
during fucking COVID, bro?
But do you think that's people wanting to get out and they know they have something that sells for more raw graded right now and they don't want to wait?
Man, I don't know.
Hey, listen, there's a lot of people that overpaid over the past few years that need to get out.
Yeah.
Simple as that. I've sold plenty of stuff for less than I would like to have taken, not because it's slabbed or not slabbed. It's because I have it sitting, taking up room in my hoarder house of crap, and I need to let go of it and just get it out of my way. And there's a lot of people like that out there. So the fact that like you're getting people unloading stuff at lower prices is just because of the market and the economy that we're in right now, that people just grossly overpaid for something they're unloading right now.
Yeah.
They're just getting rid of shit.
Yeah.
It's like,
I don't know.
Just the way it is.
All right, I'm gonna
I don't know. I still like getting my comics graded, man.
There's nothing wrong with grading, and we're always going to need grading. And you know why we always need grading? Because of asshole fucking dealers that put us in that position, that we're over grading ungraded books and selling them at higher prices to people, and cause that whole conflict and the reason for having a third party grader to come in place.
Yep.
That's all going to exist now. That's done.
You know, people can't unring a bell like that. That whole phenomenon lasted about a year. But like you take that out of the equation, we're basically where we were before COVID. Right. But people say, "Oh no, man! I went on Whatnot and was selling like 50-cent books for $10." And it's like, well, shame on you then. You know, like,
bro, sorry, you can't rip people off anymore. Oh, all right. What am I gonna do?
Yeah.
Happen.
All right. Let's continue this. Here we go.
that this is sort of like a chicken and egg thing. I mean, you're not going to send in your books for grading if you're not going to be able to get a premium for the sale of that book. So if comic book values continue to go down and it just makes more sense to sell the raw book, well, then it just makes more sense to not send it in to CGC. So that's kind of what we're seeing right here. So I feel like we're sort of in that normalization process, and I have to wonder if CGC is actually really hurting in the financial department, and that's why we're seeing a lot of these layoffs, including the very, very popular moderator, which is CGC Mike. I'll put links in the description to all of these forums so that you guys can do your own reading and engage in the.
Anyways, it's very interesting. It's just more bad news for the speculator. Now, here's what I want to say.
Infamous moderator.
Yeah. I don't think that bad news for the speculator necessarily means bad news for comics. I think comics is in a much better place right now than it's been in years. I think that you have the live selling platforms, which are great. They're helping more people continue to get into comics. You have the good content that's coming out, right? We talked about some of the best of the year stuff. We're going to continue to talk about over the next couple of weeks. You got great series that are being written more. There's a couple of years ago, there was no good shit coming out of comics, man. Like there was really, in order to say something was good, you had to really reach, there, especially out of the big two. There was a couple good books here and there, but I feel like there's way more books that the content is better nowadays. And when you talk to a lot of retailers and LCS guys, that's one of the things they say is that the content needs to be good because not everybody is a speculator. We had a huge growth in the speculator world of comic books that just like to collect and they don't care about the content. There's more of those type of people than there was 10 years ago, 15 years ago and back. But I still think the big thing about the comic book industry is if you make that comic good and you make people enjoy reading the comic, creating the comic, talking about the comic, it's all excitement at that point. And I think that we're at that place.
Yeah, but everything's cyclical, man. Come on. Like you guys go through the 90s. Like, listen, in the 80s, was there any better decade to be collecting comic books than the 80s? Just for the sheer joy of being a comic book collector.
Bro, that
was probably the best decade you probably. But you know what? We're looking at it very nostalgically. We love what we're remembering. There was a lot of shit that was made in the 80s.
Oh, yeah.
Like real shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're talking about the Skyhawks and the freaking all this beautiful shit that was shimmering in our eyes in the 80s. Yeah, we remember all of it in such nostalgia. There's always shit books that are coming out, and actually, the majority of the stuff that comes out in any decade, in any era, is shitty. There's always good stuff, and there's always bad stuff.
I was going to say, like, being on this platform, getting to talk to artists and writers and publishers and them coming out, and hell, like me and Brian were on a pod with Matt Nelson and being able to talk to him, and that's a big deal because like 5-6 years ago, like you couldn't talk to these people and they wouldn't give you time of day. Now, like you've got Mark Spears, one of the hottest artists right now, just jumping on anytime, and it's cool as shit. We spoke with Sosa Micah, probably one of the a phenomenal artist, or like a Trish Forsner or Tony Fleeks, and on and on and on and on. I mean, that is some freaking cool shit. Like they've got the hottest book out, and you're talking to them.
Yes.
I mean, like that's reinvigorated my passion for the hobby.
That's a great point, Hood. That's a great fucking point, dude. And I got to be honest, I sat down with a lot of people in San Diego, and that was my conversation with them was, they would ask me what I think about where the hobby is going. And I think a lot of people that create content for comic books have a pulse, a finger on the pulse of what the hobby is. And that's where the hobby is going. It's going to that place where you can connect through the internet, through the phone, very easy to not only the creators of the comics, but also your friends to talk about said comics. It's becoming the comic book store. It's that place where the artists are hanging out. It's like they're, instead of the local comic store, they're hanging out at their favorite, panel YouTube shows or, stuff like that. And that's what the comic book store is becoming. It's becoming live streaming platforms. I'm telling you guys right now, when live streaming platforms become content driven too, and that's going to happen at some point. eBay Live, Comic Book Shopping Network, Facebook sales, whatnot. They're going to start it. You're going to start seeing people who are doing more content than they're doing selling on there. And what I mean by that, instead of selling 10 books in 10 minutes, they're selling one book in 10 minutes, and they're talking about the book and why it's so great, and it's content. It's not just about put the next book up, put the next book up, put the next book up.
What not's already that though. When I was running shows on Whatnot, I was doing Insomniac Theater on Whatnot. I was literally doing exactly what I do on YouTube, and occasionally selling a book while I'm at it, or just drawing crazy shit while I'm on there. I'm like, you want to buy this? All right, buy it. That's what I was doing. Crazy ass music, and people were digging it. They were digging it. They were really, really into it. You're 100% right. It's already there. The platforms are there. You just need the personalities.
Yeah.
And the people that are into doing stuff like that to do it. Now, if Whatnot acknowledges certain individuals that they can pull a crowd without even selling one book and know how to hone that and monetize that, now we're talking about something. Now we're talking about something all the way different.
Yeah. And we'll see how that all plays out. I think that's the other good thing about comics right now. That's exciting about comics is things are changing so fast, and they're not changing. I think at some point the trending felt like they were changing for the worse. I think things are changing for the better. And much love to my boy Alex with the $10 super chat. He says, shout out to McClay for being one of the best YouTube channels. Great show, everyone. Much love, brother. Appreciate you.
Thank you,
that change is happening, and the technology is happening in a good way. That's good for the content. We have crowdfunding, which is becoming not just Kickstarter anymore. It's becoming a major part of publishers and projects. And you're going to start seeing more groups start being part of crowdfunding and stuff. They're going to have their own crowdfunding. YouTube is going to have a crowdfunding thing, I imagine. eBay is going to have that. They're all going to have that. Shout out to Billy, the $4.99 super chat. Adios, fun show tonight. Appreciate you, brother. We're going to go over your FOC books to end the night. So make sure you guys go follow Economics and Comics.
I'm gonna bounce. I love you
Adam,
guys.
love you, brother.
Later, blind Adam.
Alrighty. Talk to you later, bro.
Listen, Adam. Next time we're gonna be on a stream, I need you to bring the strippers, okay?
Yeah, man. Bring the girls, bro.
This is what we're gonna do. Well, since I just think you're gonna be at the next Queens comic party over in Queens.
You gonna be there?
I'll be there. We'll go next door. We'll grab a couple of the strippers from that club. We're gonna bring them into the convention, and we'll do a live stream from
Adam, do me a favor. Next time you go to one of the Queen's comic parties, DM me. Tell me I'm gonna be there because I see your buddy there all the time whenever I go, and I see your buddy at Route 110. Mm-hmm. Next time you're gonna be there, you let me know so I could come and we'll
I'm gonna make it happen. I'm gonna wake
action
up early on time and not be sick like I've been for the last couple weeks.
Like I said, DM me. Let me know. I'm gonna be there. I live in Queens, so.
All right, cool.
Hey, did you guys see the trailers today of Captain America and the Thunderbolts, bro?
Yeah.
What'd you guys think?
We're for sure gonna get into that real quick. We're almost done here with drama. I got one more thing. Hood, I got some things I want to talk to you about too. So we have a final news about Epic Nation that I hear has been out. And
is it really final?
I don't know.
Is it really final? Is it ever really final with that guy?
La 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 la.
I don't know.
We're gonna get it.
Yeah.
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 Who's gonna get it?
I don't know what to
I
think
got
about
blocked
this
out of his
guy.
room for who's gonna get it him all the time.
Yeah.
I went into this room one time and I just kept I kept typing over and over again, "You're gonna get it," and he fucking went nuts and blocked
Hey
me.
man, I mean, like at the end of the day, though, like yeah, I'm not condoning what he did, but man, that motherfucker had a lot of followers, bro. And I don't know what appealed to them, like, and I was just like, man, I got better books than that, dude. Like, and I was like, you got to be kidding me, man.
Dude, people are demented. I've come to that realization.
Oh yeah.
They went there just to hear him verbally abuse that girl that he had on with him, and her like cursing her ass off at him. That's what they wanted to see. They love the fact that he was giving away all that stolen stuff. They love that. It doesn't matter that it was stolen. Let's give it away. He loved that. And
he's getting constantly kicked off platforms now, and now he has to go to Drip to be on Drip.
Oh, brother.
Right? So he's got his first show coming up on Drip. Look at the reviews. I got to look at the reviews real quick. Great energy, all the best. Still waiting for books on another platform. This seller has been banned for his issues. By far the best streamer out there. Epic always has the best comics.
Oh, he wrote that.
And his giveaways are top notch. Epic never disappoints. Yeah, right. One of the
I
best
will say that
streamer.
she gives away a lot of shit.
I know. Perfect price, perfect host, fun feed. Yeah, get out of here. This.
He wrote that too.
Yeah. Oh my god, man! And I think this guy is done because he's having to go to these smaller ones and
Drip.
Yeah.
Heard that.
Dude,
Hey,
I've spoken to
follow me on Drip.
Yeah.
Adam mentioned the Queen's comic party. I've spoken to a lot of those guys in that go like almost every show and do the tables there. Dude, if they catch that guy coming anywhere within freaking 50 feet, they're gonna mess that dude up. Really mess him up, like New York style, mess him up.
Yeah, yeah. That's why he's got to. That's why he's got to brag about running around with people that are tough guys.
And a lot of them are former military. A lot of them are former police.
Gangsters,
A lot of them are current police. Like they don't mess them up.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous, but we'll see how this plays out. I know Bronze Age Nerd was the one that sent me this, so make sure you guys keep an eye on his feed also, because he's really good about dropping this information. I don't know, ladies and gentlemen. I would say what I think of Drip, but we have a first-time guest on Beyond Wednesdays. Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Razer Comics. Razer, how you doing, brother?
What up, my guy?
Welcome,
Brian
multi-version of
McClay.
Pet.
Make sure you say it right, Brian.
Yeah.
McClay. Make sure you
McClay.
get it right, Brian McClay. What it do, my guy? Comic book gurus.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Razer Comics, Red Hood. Introduce you to Razer.
Big
Lopez
fan.
and
I'm a
CJ.
big fan of Red Hood.
Hell yeah, man.
Thank you, man. I mean, you had me at hello, bro. You had me at hello.
Can we speak Spanish?
Thank you.
It's we're all Hispanics here, man. Brian, we indoctrinated him into the Hispanic culture. His blue eyes have turned brown.
And I want to just take my brown eyes blue. Yes, good old Cheech and Chong reference that only just Latinos on here are gonna get.
Hey,
That's
bro,
okay.
the best one was where he goes, "Let me see your license." It's right there in the back of the car, man. Your driver's license.
Well, you're not taking me into your community.
I was trying to, bro. I was trying to.
Oh, his Greekness. Sorry, Comic Journey.
And the New Yorker, the New Yorker. Come on, we can't leave off siege, bro.
Oh,
Man,
listen, I've eaten enough chuleta. I need enough. I've eaten enough freaking Colombian
Can I
women.
smoke, Brian? I know you did that before the show. Am I okay to smoke on the show?
Yeah,
Right
fuck
now,
yeah.
huh?
No, yeah, fuck yeah, bro. You're good. Yeah.
Can I interrupt Comic Journey? Oh, who cares? Like what I was saying was, I'm a little pumped up, and I'm a little chapped. My lips are chapped. You probably understand this, Brian. You know, the weather just fucking switched on us. Like right now,
Overnight.
it's nice and cold,
Yep.
and then in 12 hours now, it's going to be 80 degrees. But because of that, I got the chapped lips going on, guys, at the worst possible time when I'm trying to make a response video. I had I had to put Vaseline on, but I want to put it on too thick, right? So I had to try. When you watch the response video, and that's why I'm shameless plug. That's why I'm on here. But it's coming out tomorrow at noon my time, 2 Eastern. You'll notice a little sheen. Okay, understand? Understand?
Why'd you have to say that now?
Hey, honestly, bro.
Now you know that the Vaseline jokes are gonna start coming out on you.
You're giving the enemies ammo, dog. Come on.
Hey, just being totally truthful. So
It's taco grease, bro.
Yeah.
It's the carnita grease.
Carnita grease, bro.
Salsa.
Like that, dude.
You can get put the lotion in the
Red Hood, so that way I don't get any grease on. I put the bib on.
Okay.
Yeah. There we go. The
You gotta start
lobster
getting
dip.
those pushed-in memes. You gotta get all that good stuff with that Vaseline.
And for those
now.
of you guys that don't know, go check out Razer's YouTube page. We'll drop a link in the chat. He's got one of the coolest ideas for a show. And I told him this on his channel when I jumped on with him one time. So Razer reports on drama. I mean, he's very open about that. That's a big part of his channel. But he also is new into comics. When did you first get into comics, bro?
I mean, as a kid or recently? I mean, I really got back into it about 4 years ago. Honestly, I got back in during the COVID time by watching DJ Link's mystery boxes. I would consume the shit out of any DJ Links. The guy was just amazing to me. I think he did a $600 and an $800 mystery box at one time. And that's how I got back into the hobby. Just seeing his enthusiasm. I would literally, I'm no bullshit. I would order boxes from eBay and from Instagram, and I would sit in my living room. And I'm not saying I'm pretending I was DJ Links, but that's how I got into the hobby, man. It just watching him doing what he did, and it just kind of just like, man, I miss that feeling, and here I am.
Yeah, and you do really good mystery box stuff, which is great. But you also have this this thing about you where you're super new into jumping back in, and I love that because you get excited about stuff that the normal comic book snob would not get excited about these days. And dude, it's fucking fun to watch, bro. It is so fun to watch.
True though, man. He went into fucking super eclectic right off the gate, man, with the Love and Rocket stuff and stuff like that. That
Hernandez
not your
brothers.
average collector will go after that stuff.
Yeah.
So I give him credit. He's like trying. He's not going to. Ooh, I like Batman. He's not one of those guys. He actually.
Yeah, he has
looking into some different stuff.
So I've been cultured.
Eclectic.
Yeah.
Abstract. Always throwing big words.
And then you just recently sold everything off and you're starting your collection over, which is something that low key a lot of fucking comic collectors dream about.
Yeah, and it wasn't easy. I tell you what, I did that video. It was hard because it was 8 short boxes of what I've been collecting for the last 4 years, which is a lot of new comic book day stuff, a lot of runs that I was trying to fill that I just gave up on, like the new 52 Batman, Spider-Man 2099, the first volume. A lot of the new 52 from DC, because I'm a big DC fan. So I had a lot of new comic book day stuff on top of runs I was trying to fill, top of variants, on top of 1 in 100s, 1 in 25s, foil covers, shit that I picked up that I'd never even looked at. And I looked at all this and I just said, you know what? What am I doing with this? What am I sitting here with 8 short boxes of shit that I'm not even reading anymore? Never even read in the first place. So yeah, I just completely scrapped it. I sold it all, 8 short boxes. It was 6 slabs. I sold it all for a total of $800 over 2 weeks. That's what I made. And that's what I've been using chunks here and there to kind of reinvest, like Love and Rockets and other, cool shit that I'm into now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the one thing I don't think I heard you mention is how much did you actually spend over time buying all these freaking slabs and short boxes?
A lot. Don't ask about another man's money.
You're the one that volunteered how much you made. I want to see how much you lost.
Don't worry about what
I want to see how much you lost, dude.
Stop pocket watching out. You know, in comics,
No,
you lose
man.
money.
You know, new comic book day. You know what new. I think I did a video on this, but my new comic book day was budget was $100 a week. It was around 180 to 120 was what I was dropping every week on top of all the shit I was buying off of Whatnot, eBay, and et cetera, et cetera.
That's wild, man.
Yeah.
All right. So the other thing that you do that I fucking love is so he's got the drama. He reports on the drama. When you report on the drama, it's always going to be some spicy tinge to it, and it's just the way it is. And he does this thing on Sundays. It's basically like a no smoke on Sunday show, right? Like anybody's allowed to come in, and there's no anger. It's just hang out. It's neutral. What do you call it? Neutral. Neutral.
Yeah, you ever watched
ground.
like the video of North Korea and South Korea where they kind of meet at that line there and they exchange cigarettes and have a beer and sit there and shoot the shit. That's basically the basis of the show. What we do is I talk shit a lot for 6 days of the week. Everybody else, we all pretty much take one day off, which is Sunday. We all, take that day to gather around. And what I do is I get together with the comic community. I say ceasefire Sunday, hang out, promote your channel, show off your books. We make it drama free. We make it positive. If there is trolls, and trust me, they are. If they pop up, if they try to make it negative, whether it be people in the panel, whether people in the chat, we take them out. We keep it positive. We try to bring other creators like myself who are small, try to showcase them so that way you can sub them up. It's a community. I don't want to say grow together, but that's what we're doing. We're trying to build a community where you can come on, feel safe. Everybody's invited, no matter what the beef is, no matter what Brian said pussy so many times, Brian's welcome on there. So is the other guy. That's what we do. We hash it out. We bro it out. Get in here, Brian. Get over here.
So is it pussy friendly on that program?
It is. It's all friendly. It's ceasefire friendly everything.
Comics and football, dude.
Yeah, comics and football. Yeah, which is great. Get to talk about making some bets and fantasy football, all that shit. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, eBay Live. We're watching eBay Live last week.
Yeah, which
Talking about
again that goes back into what I was just talking about how everything is changing. It was cool to sit there and see you guys just be like, check this out. We can sit here and watch eBay Live. I can pick up books. Is this a good buy? Is this not a good buy? And people are doing that. That's become content. It's become a form of content. So it's very interesting, man. All right, hold on.
Be honest. Is that your way of like gathering information in a friendly way about people on a Sunday? So you can get on them on Monday.
To do that to gather information. I got plenty of.
I'm just saying, you get them down, not on the defensive, and then get something out of them, and I'll get you on Monday. I'm gonna get you on Monday, not Sunday, but Monday.
I'm gonna real quick. We're gonna let David Lee Roth get us out of drama alert because I want to ask Hood about his birthday. So hold on one sec, guys.
Can you hear me out there? Hey man, don't be squirting water at me. I'm gonna fuck your girlfriend, pal.
All right, we are back. And that's how Drama Alert ends. Hood.
That's rock and roll.
I know. Hood, happy birthday, brother. What was the birthday dinner like? Was it a good dinner? I saw you.
It was good, man. Like, my wife got into it with the waitress, though. Like, she didn't bring some kind of sauce for the chicken. And I was like, oh, my God, dude. And, like Latino women, dude, like, it becomes a dynasty episode, bro. Like, she goes, bitch, I saw you pass by 3 times, bitch. Like, oh, my God, dude.
Well, happy birthday. I didn't even know. Happy birthday, brother. My bad. I didn't mean to circle the spotlight.
How old are you now?
Hey, bro, and then my nieces, they're twins. They had their birthday today, right? And they're like, Joe, it's our birthday. And I was like, ah. So we took them to Disney on Ice, bro. Like, if you think movie theater prices are bad, bro, these motherfuckers have taken it to a new level, bro. I go, how much is that popcorn? That's $167 plus tax. Like, bro. And then for a cup, a little cup at like $20. I was like, God damn, dude. Like, fuck Disney on Ice, dude.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Fuck Disney on Ice.
Fuck them kids.
Bro, dude.
Disney knows how to do it, man.
I've never seen so many ice skaters fall down, dude. You know what I mean? Like, they fucking suck, bro. They were trying to do a triple Lindy and shit, dude. You know, like, get the fuck out of here.
That's hard. A triple Lindy is not easy, even for the best skaters.
So how old are you now, Hood?
Oh man, I'm old, bro.
Well, how old? Are you older than me?
I don't know, man. I'm 52, man.
How you older than me? I would.
I'm 52. I carry it well, though, man.
Nobody.
I'm always
believes that.
happy, bro.
Nobody believes you're 52 when you say that, bro. No,
bro. Like, I don't know what it is, dude. Like,
we got good skin, bro. It's genetics.
Yeah, it's genetics, dude.
We're Indian.
I'm always laughing. I don't take myself seriously. I get sometimes pissed off, but I laugh it off, and I enjoy comics, and it keeps me young, man.
Yeah.
The key is Palmolive. You soak in it.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
You're talking about the hands?
Yeah, that's right, my friend.
Who was that on? What was that movie where he had his hand encased and shit like that? What was it, Zoolander or whatever? He was the hand model.
Yeah.
With Mugatu.
That's right, it was Zoolander. I forgot about that.
Remember Mugatu, dude?
Yeah.
That was the coolest motherfucker right there, dude.
I
DJ.
They paid me for life.
Oh shit!
We call him. It's over now, CJ.
No, but no bullshit, dude. When my wife got that sauce for the chicken, right? We went to a Cheesecake Factory, and the motherfuckers have about 800 items on the menu.
Yeah.
And she just put a little drizzle, and I go, man, she wouldn't touch her chicken. She goes, nah, wait for the sauce, and she just pours a little drizzle, and I go, bro, all that for a little drizzle, dude? Are you fucking saying? Yeah, you don't understand, and it doesn't even have the lemon in there. Like I wanted that fucking bitch
to put the penalties.
On the way home, dude, she's talking shit. Fucking, I hope that bitch dies. And I was like, oh my god,
dude, chicks are fucking ruthless, bro. They are.
That's love,
ruthless.
That's love right there.
There's something about women that they're so ruthless they cannot have best friends for longer than like 5 years. They can't. Yeah, and it's ridiculous. Okay, so this is super cool. Hood, you remember when Mark Spears was on the show the other week and he kept on saying that he's got a new project coming and that he couldn't really talk about it, but he says it's one of his favorite projects and it's going to be epic and he's going to be able to do stuff that he's wanted to do forever. Well, that project, ladies and gentlemen, is Thundercats. So, yes.
Nice. What, new Thundercats?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mark Spears is going to be doing covers for Thundercats. Now, I don't know if it's just for Thundercats Apex. I'm hoping it's across the whole brand. We'll see. But this was put out by Dynamite the other day. They put out a little thing saying that the announcement is out and everybody can talk about it. It is coming out. Thundercats Apex is the new character. That's a super cool looking character, man.
Oh,
right? Apex Predator. Yeah. So we'll see how this plays out. But there's, of course, Mark Spears' first cover for Dynamite, and he's super stoked about this. So we're going to get good
sickle? Is that what that is? It's like the logo. Bro,
are any of you generally reading and following Thundercats?
I read the first 2 issues, but I'm waiting.
It's garbage.
So. I got the whole arc. I think it's up to not the whole arc, but it's up to 6 issues or 5. I'll finish it out. But the first 2, it was oh man, it's not the Energon universe for sure, but it wasn't a slow read. It was kind of fast, but
yeah,
I want to finish it. Then I'll see. But
I'll
kick.
I'm gonna definitely jump on this just to check it out. It's the second new character, right? They had that new character, that Kaliko character, or I think it was her name, which is a dope looking character. Listen, Dynamite just has so many amazing IPs that they're playing with that it's pretty unreal. But I think this is super cool, and we'll keep an eye on it. Mark Spears is. I think when it comes to best cover artist of the year, I think that there's 3 names. And at first I thought there was 4, but I'm getting down to 3. And if we go 5, I'll put in Lobos. But I think it's Mark Spears, Souza Micah, and Dan Panosian are the best cover artists of the year so far for me. So
hard to argue that.
Yeah, so I'll add that to cover artist of the year, and we'll put that on there. But remember, you guys, so anybody that's watching this on the replay, I want to know your guys' favorite cover artists of the year, like total, not just best cover, but like their total amount of work. Like were they put out the best work across all their stuff? And then best publisher of the year, your favorite publisher, best story, best new series, best series. Those are the type of things I want. So drop those in the comments after the show.
You're gonna have all the Campbell maniacs that are gonna come out of nowhere with that.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah, they're gonna kill that dude.
Hey, check this out, Brian. So, what you see this Thunderbolts variant book? This is why it's important to open up your books, right? So, you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I'm just perusing. Look at that. Isn't that cool?
Ooh, nice.
So it's a preview of 609.
Yep.
Now it's just like, how could you miss on buying that book?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's
like,
beautiful.
Like people, man, I didn't even know that book was around, bro. How could you fucking miss it?
Yeah.
Look at that. Should have bought 20 copies when that shit came out.
Razer,
Anyway.
are you reading anything currently that you really like, that you're like super enjoying right now? That's new.
Absolute Batman.
Okay, all right, that's what I figured. I not know what I figured, but I wanted to know because Absolute Superman is number 2 is on FOC. The Absolute universe is fucking hitting across. And you said you're a big DC guy. The Absolute stuff is awesome, man.
Let me ask you, you think this is going to go the same route that Ultimates did?
Definitely. I think it's actually going to be better.
Yeah, I agree.
But you know what? It cooled off real fast on the Ultimates. Like the Ultimates was the hottest thing on earth when it took off. It was on fire. People loving it. It started to peter out real fast after halfway through the run.
Not Ultimate Spider-Man.
Yeah, you're right. Ultimate Spider-Man is the
I'm
only
talking
one.
about Ultimates themselves. Remember the Ultimate series?
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah.
I think what works is you can see that they have a plan and they've mapped this out.
Yeah.
So I don't know as far as like storylines if they're gonna hit and they're gonna all like connect, but it seems like they've got a good plan and they've got good writers and artists and let me tell you, they're kicking Marvel's ass right now, bro.
Oh yeah, dude. There's nothing good, man.
What's better, Absolute Batman or Dark Knight Returns? Frank Miller.
Well, we can't say yet because Absolute Batman's only one issue in.
Only got one issue.
That's true.
Yeah.
But from what I've seen so far, I still take Frank Miller.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, that was a game changer, man. Batman back then was campy, and you were associating Batman. You liked Batman, but like,
but it was.
But it's doing the same thing though. It's getting people to back into Batman who normally weren't into it or stopped reading it for a lot of reasons. But it's doing what Frank Miller's Dark Knight did. It's bringing that fun back into Batman, that excitement for first time in a long time.
I like that part of it. I like the fact that they're going with like a wild, crazy Batman again. But I'll tell you something. There's too many freaking holes. I read the first issue, and I'm like, first and second, I think. And honestly, there's so many. How old is he supposed to be?
Early 20s, I believe. He's like,
How the hell has he worked every single job in freaking Gotham if he's in his early 20s? How does that work out?
But has he worked every single job? I thought he was just a construction guy.
But isn't that overanalyzing it though? I mean,
no.
Don't millennials have a shitload of jobs in their early 20s?
I'm just saying, like, there's some freaking things I'm like, maybe it's my old brain that's working that way. That like, this is not real. This comic book is not realistic. What the fuck?
That big ass tractor he's driving through the streets. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Right?
Holy shit, that thing.
Gotta suspend belief, you know.
Maybe he's like the In Living Color character, where he had 6 jobs.
Yeah, that was great, dude.
I just, bro, why do they keep making Bloodshot, dude? Like, who's reading Bloodshot, man?
Is anybody reading the new Valiant stuff? I heard the new Valiant stuff is terrible. I've heard it's horrible. So,
bro, dude? Is this a front? Is this a front for a fucking drug cartel or something, dude? Like, nobody reads this shit, dude.
Yeah.
It gotta be somebody
What
that's reading
the
it.
hell, man? There used to be a business, dude. Like, when I was growing up, this shit, like, nobody was there, bro. And I ain't gonna say what kind of business it was, but nobody was there, but it was still fucking open, dude. Bro, my barbershop was located next to the city bakery, and bro, if you wanted a hooker, a VHS tape, some pliers, and a slab of meat, go to that fucking barbershop, bro. They had everything, dude. They had everything, dude.
I know that barber.
I love that Torrin Clark Captain America cover. That's really nice. All right. What is that? Is that like Bret Hart? What the fuck? Conan the Barbarian?
Right? It looks like.
Have you guys read any Valiant, even from the 90s?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Valiant was good at one point.
Did you enjoy it?
It was okay. I wasn't a big Valiant fan, but you can't say Valiant wasn't good because it created super fans. It's hard for something that's shitty to create super fans.
That's true.
I mean, Harbinger was pretty good.
I like Magnus Robot Fighter a little bit. I like weird shit like that.
I get all these creep shows, man.
Yeah.
Get the one ends in the cover A and B.
That is something on a professional level I'd love to do one day. I'd
Here
love
you go,
to
Hood.
do a story for Creep Show.
Really? I love creep show as a kid, dude.
Here's your crypto cover, Hood.
Hey, blow that
That's
up, man.
dope.
Let me see that.
I like that. I'm
that
digging
Yeah,
that.
pooch, bro.
Is that an arm?
Yeah, it's an arm. This is DC Horror Presents #2.
Who drew that? Is that
Tom Fowler.
Tom Fowler?
Gee, I can't see DC when I do my how I pre-order. I can't see fucking DC, dude.
Go pre-order at Economics and Comics, bro. I'm telling you. Look at
Pile
this.
of bones. That's dope.
Look at
That
that.
covers like what Razor's gonna do to somebody when they piss him off on the next day on the stream. Rip your fucking arm right off.
Yeah. Look at that.
Bro, that's fucking creepy, dude.
Oh. Fuck, bro.
I don't know.
That's wild. That is wild. Who did that cover?
That
Are we
was
marveling?
Tyler
cover
Crook.
is-
It's a connecting, so they're going to be crazy.
Oh, that's a connecting?
And
Yeah.
I'm telling you, so those
That is
Ryan Meinerding
wild
covers right
cover,
there, look
man.
at that Deadpool.
Yeah.
Like, I'm telling you, people are gonna fall asleep on these Meinerding covers, dude. They're gonna end
Yeah.
up like the fucking hip hop variants, bro.
That is beautiful. Look at that.
Yeah, that
Vampire
all shit
Batwoman.
is popping. Look
Yeah.
at that.
How
Yeah.
addicting comics are, dude. I don't even read DC, but I want to buy like all of them.
Oh, Darth, you're not reading DC, bro?
Well, no, for Batman, yeah. But see, that's what I was gonna say. See, that's how good this Batman is. It's made me that stop reading DC, go out and get a Batman.
Wait till James Gunn just releases the new Superman and everybody, and then
Yeah.
trust me, everybody's gonna be.
I
picking up
I love the poster with the dog on there, man. It's fucking
What
badass.
the hell is that? Doll parts.
I can't do
Fucking loyal, bro.
Look at this. This is dope. Old school journal cover. Those always do well in the secondary market for some reason. Cruel Universe #5. It's a 5-issue series, but I hear they're going to be extending a lot of these things. This has the Adam Hughes cover. Look at this cover, you guys.
Oh, I love Adam Hughes.
I love the art on those books. Those are the EC books, right?
Yeah.
I love those covers, but I'll be quite honest with you, the handful I did pick up, very disappointed on the interiors.
The art or the story?
A little bit of both. You know, they're okay.
Yeah.
On the I expected a little bit more.
Whoa.
What's this?
John Royal.
Wow.
He's like baby Campbell, bro.
He is 100%.
Yeah. It's just
You think Campbell calls him up and, hey, bro, what's your fucking problem, bro?
what if it's Campbell's brother?
Well, Jamie Kindle's like him as well.
That's just like Campbell when I see that, dude.
Paul Green a little bit too.
He's all, I didn't draw her camel toe like you do, bro.
That's beautiful. Ooh, look at this. What's that? That Doom just looks dope. Fantastic Four 27. I think this is ending soon, right?
I'm not and never have, and I don't care shit what people say, a Fantastic Four fan. I don't care.
I'm not a fan of Fantastic Four. I'm a fan of Doom.
Never have.
Yeah, not
it's
Fantastic Four.
clobbering time. It's so fucking generic, bro. That was
Yeah.
the fucking most generic line ever.
We're going to war. Hey, well, you know what? The Jason Aaron run from like 2-3 years ago is pretty good.
No, Hickman did a good run.
I didn't read that one.
Yeah,
I like the burn. I like the burn run.
Yeah, Hickman stuff. Like that's what I would suspect you would see.
Gotham City
I like the
Sirens
Hickman
uncovered.
stuff. I like the
one-shot.
burn stuff.
I like the Hickman Krakoa.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people dropped off on the Krakoa era, but I read it all the way through. It was dope.
Ooh, look at that Green Lantern. Holy shit.
Pass.
Why is this guy never getting love?
Who, Green Lantern or this
Yeah,
Zermonica?
I don't know why Green Lantern just doesn't get the love as an A-list character. That
I
he
think
should
Hal
get.
Jordan does. I think the rest of the ones don't. I think Hal Jordan's got enough fans out there, or maybe it's just because I'm a Hal Jordan fan, but I think Hal Jordan does.
The Green Lantern is always the last DC book to stay on the stands.
Oh yeah,
really?
Him and
No,
Green
it-
Arrow.
Oh, Green Arrow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, anything with a green in it.
It's a finale to that story arc. You got connecting covers by Mark Spears. I just hate the connecting covers. I'm not a fan of, because I mean they're good covers. It's Mark Spears. It's great art, but I wish it could just be one cover.
Like if they sold like a bag and board where you could connect the covers.
Yeah.
Right, dude? One big long board, it fit perfect to put both comics in there.
Yeah. Ooh, what's that?
That would be a thing.
That's crazy looking. Jesus.
Nakayama.
I like that he's actually putting backgrounds these days
Instead
again.
of Mama Nakayama.
Yeah. Look at this one. Speaking of Mama.
Is that a?
Oh, here comes the Christmas covers.
Yeah, that's a Mama book.
Yeah.
Mama.
Now that's a Christmas cover.
Gunslinger Spawn. I think Jimmy Palmiotti is writing Gunslinger Spawn at some point, right? Coming up. This is written by McFarlane.
Are any of you reading this?
No.
Who reads Spawn?
Spawn. There's a lot of people that read Spawn, dude.
There's some Spawn fanatics.
My bad.
Yeah, I used to pick it up just because it was $3 at the LCS. You know,
Yep.
it's the only one that's still $3. It's reasonable still.
Yeah, that's what Marvel.
I used to like the tributes inside the Spawn books. Shout out to Mark McGuire and Sammy
Yeah.
Sosa.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. What else do we got? Little Batman. Ooh, Lady Mechanica. Got a new Lady Mechanica. Issue number 4 that's the end of that run, that Saya run.
I love Marvel.
I'm gonna go
Covers,
through this.
bro.
Oh,
Look at
here's
that Plastic Man,
There you go.
dude.
Penthouse.
Look at this. This is the DeCall Penthouse. Look at that.
That's gonna sell out like a motherfucker.
Dude, I picked up the first and like a random 2 or 3 issue thing of the series. It's actually pretty decent.
Hey,
You
DeCall even put a slice, bro.
I know.
I mean,
those are the kind of books where you discover new artists and new writers that like one day might go into something more mainstream. I like those kind of books.
What is this book about anyway?
It's very heavy metal like.
Yeah. Anthology series stuff.
Yeah.
Different smaller stories, small stories. Where's the plastic man? Did I miss the
Right
plastic?
under the call.
With the glasses.
Oh, whoa! Look at that,
Dude. That's a bad fucking cover, bro. Look at that.
I like that.
dude. Look at those. Look. See, you think that one's crazy? Look at this one.
Plastic Man no more, bro.
Look at that.
Whoa, that's trippy, man.
I'm telling you, dude. That's the next character that's gonna pop off, dude, with James Gunn, dude.
I
If they
agree.
do him right, if they do him right, they could have a
Sick cover, bro.
Dude, they need to put him in Peacemaker, dude. That'd be fucking hysterical, dude.
Fucking Frizen.
I love Frizen, dude. I like even sometimes it's almost over and over again, but still, man, just
Yeah, I don't
about
care.
it.
Yeah. Here's Lobos. That's beautiful.
Oh, that is beautiful. Yeah, the Lobos is always good, man.
Yeah. Yep. There's a Nakayama.
A Psylocke right there. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
That's
these
a
Psylocks
Ji-Hung-
are nice.
Ji-Hung Lee, bro.
I like them.
I'm really digging that.
Ooh, what's this? Yeah, the Ji-Hung Lee.
Yeah, that's gonna be the one right there.
There'd be
That's
100,
nice.
100.
Mama.
Oh, what is this?
I really hope Nakayama continues to do backgrounds in his stuff and stops with the negative stuff for a while.
Yeah, I agree.
Like he does so much better with the full covers.
Yep. And Lobos the same way. Lobos started
Mhm.
doing really good backgrounds. Look at this. I've never heard of this artist. Moritat or this artist.
Oh, I love these do Red Sonja covers.
Yeah.
They do an
Can you
awesome
zoom
job
that?
with Red Sonjas.
That's cool.
That
I
looks
like the
good.
style. Yeah.
Oriat.
RuneScape, Sentinels. Oh, look at that. I love Magneto. I don't care about these, but I love that cover. Shazam, who cares? Snot Girl. Here's Something's Killing the Children. Deluxe. Oh, they're going to do the deluxe thing now.
Is that everybody still reading?
Yeah.
Is everybody still actually picking up?
Yes,
Is
sir.
Something Killing the Children? Because I don't.
Yeah, sir, right here.
Right, we get into that zero pack thing.
And it's still
Oh
good.
yeah, yeah, that was interesting. Everybody getting the one and the thank you things and seeing if they got the 1 in 500s.
Mm-hmm.
still a good
Scorch.
deal.
Good lord, they got Ahsoka still, dude. I know, bro.
Nice.
Look at
Keep it going.
that. Holy cow, that's fucking trippy as hell. Yeah, there's the Ahsoka stuff. I love the Ewoks covers. John Tyler Christopher. Gonna be on the Tuesday show.
Brian, tell me if I'm crazy about this. I think
Tebow,
that's
bro.
the thing that's going to be the thing. People are going to start chasing those action figure covers when they're all forgotten about. Like right now, nobody's focusing on them, and there's some that are super hard to find.
Yeah, look at that. That's a great cover too. There you go. Your Superwoman special. Dave Wilkins. Wow.
Hey man, shout out Dave Wilkins.
Yeah.
I pressed an art book for him, man.
Yeah, he's a good dude. Here's the
Is that
Apex
the Lois Lane
stuff.
Superwoman?
What's that?
The Apex covers.
Yeah, they're good. They're
Lois
all
Lane
good.
Superwoman or
How many Apex covers are there? 39?
Right?
48.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, there's a ton of them.
Well, I'll be getting the blank.
Oh, look at this. 10th printing of Transformers. Look at that, though. That Skybound Gold foil embossed?
Fucking 10th printing?
Yeah, they're going into a 10th printing, bro.
I get all of them, dude. All the
That's
prints.
wild.
I know.
Here's
In
a
today's age,
Nakayama.
10th printing or something.
That looks
Fuck,
good.
dude,
Look at that
that's fucking
Nakayama. That's really good. This
He's
is
stepping
interesting.
up his game again these days.
I like that. This is the
Yeah.
guy that's taking over, right? For Daniel.
That was
1000?
already a printing of something from a previous printing.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Look at this defleet.
So was that Starscream.
I think that's interior. That's a trait. What is that?
Interior?
No, that's Starscream. That already.
A couple of those covers were already used. The Optimus cover.
That's true. Yeah, that's like the 8th print. I got it right here.
They're doing a 10th printing Jason Howard variant. Look at this one. This one's pretty dope. They're doing so many 10th printings. They're like 10 variants for the 10th printing.
That's nuts.
That's where my addiction kicks in. I'll have to get them all.
Yep.
But I'm not getting.
That's crazy.
Look
See, that's when it's called overkill.
It is.
How many more printings are? There's going to be 11th and a 12th?
Probably.
Listen, it's one thing to have a 10th and 11th printing, and another thing to have 200 fucking covers of a 10th printing.
That's a good point.
This is a great cover right here. Chris Samney, Two-Face.
It's interesting.
Ultimate Spider-Man number 12. You got a Santa cover.
Like
this
it.
Ji Hung Lee Ultimate Spider-Man cover.
Sexy.
Yeah, what is she gonna get bit now?
Mama.
Witchblade. Ooh. All right. Now let's do a quick look at the ratios. Here are the 1 in 25s and 1 in 50s. Supergirl sitting on a planet homage. 1 in 25.
Is that what she's sitting on?
Yeah, it looks like a shitter. It looks like she's taking a pee.
All right.
Yeah. You open it up and it just goes.
Drop a Mahon on there.
Mahon.
Super Mahon.
I never heard that word.
Look at this. This
Bello
Sanford
Bob.
Green.
Bello Bob.
My dad, rest in peace, used to say that. They say Mahon, mijo. Oh, what's that? Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that.
That's Jay Photos.
My dad in the movies, dude, when it'd be real suspenseful, he said, "Man, doesn't anybody have to stop and take a shit?"
That looks super. I hope that's original art.
It's Jay Photos.
Are you trying to say it's super AI? AI?
Kind of.
It's AI-ish.
Yeah, it's very AI-ish.
Jay does stuff very digital. He's a digital artist. He does a lot of digital stuff.
See, that's the thing, man. That's why I hate fucking. And now it's got me questioning everybody's fucking art.
Yeah. Yep. That's what it does. Look at this. This is a 1 in 25. That's the new Batgirl.
Not doing anything for me, that one.
No?
Yeah, that looks like digital as hell now that you mentioned it. Everything looks
Meow.
digital.
That one's not doing anything for me.
Bjorn Baron. Ooh, this is a 1 in 50 right here.
Is that that? What is that?
I like that.
I do like that.
Yeah, I like that. I like solar eclipses. I love that kind of stuff.
It's beautiful. 1 in 25. Creep Show 1 in 10. Steve Beach. This is good. Look at the fucking
That's
abominable
cool. I like that.
snowman up top.
I like that.
And he's got
all
that.
the Creep Show covers are pretty fire.
Yeah, this might be the best.
Freaking nice.
Look how good that is.
Yeah, that's dark.
What's that kid doing, bro?
I know.
What is that thing? Like a Sasquatch. What is that thing?
It's Abominable Snowman, bro. And he's hanging a candy cane over and the kid's looking at it.
I gotta get that cover. I'm a big sucker for any kind of holiday covers.
Yeah, I like them too. There is a Cruel Universe number 5, Jay Stevens. That's awesome. Homage to the old school Alien books. Yeah, I love that.
I'm not feeling that at all.
Ooh,
It's a certain style.
This is a 1 in 20.
There you go.
I don't know.
Again, look at it. Look at that. It's the freaking AI thing. It's killing me right now. Like I'm
got two
questioning
different kinds of eyebrows, bro.
Yeah.
everything I'm looking at. It's killing me.
I think it's supposed to be
manicure.
Old. Is he old? I don't know.
I dropped
Not with those eyebrows.
I dropped that Daredevil run. I couldn't do it.
1 in 50. Yeah. Doll parts, DuckTales. That's
Was
the 1 in
Indiana
20.
Jones homage?
Where?
The DuckTales.
This one right here?
DuckTales. Show more
Yeah.
boobies. Show more boobies, man.
I don't think so. But there is one coming out for DuckTales. That's an Indiana Jones homage. There's the John Royal one in 20 for that. Oh, another John Royal. Look at this. Jesus.
Fucking fighter, bro. He's
I
fucking
know.
fighter, dude.
That's like that's like the Campbell Scarlet cover. That's all I see.
I love the way that she's ready for like action, and then she's got her eyeglasses or reading glasses on.
I know.
That make it hilarious.
Very nice.
Nice.
Josh.
Shout out
Burns.
Borat. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Jorge Corona, Fraggle Rock. Is that a Fraggle Rock?
Wait a minute. Is that a thing? Is that a comic book?
I think so. Oh, this might be Jim
getting it.
Henson's.
I'm at it. I'm writing that shit down.
Yeah.
I'm too stoned to remember it tomorrow.
Jim Henson Presents, #1.
Speaking of that, smoke break.
You remember Emmett Otter's Jug Band Christmas, bro?
Yeah.
We're not. Hey, we're not Otter. We're a Jug Band, bro.
All right. Ooh, what is this?
It got all
Poison
quiet.
Ivy.
Nobody wanted to admit it, bro.
Look at that.
You watched it in your pajamas, don't lie.
And the Tarantarans?
That's
I
badass.
don't even know what the hell you guys are talking about.
Because
bro,
you're East Coast. I say that with love.
Lame. You're lame.
No, never. Come on, man. CJ.
1 in 50.
I will say it again. What was the thing you guys were watching? Jug Man? What?
Emmett Otter's Jug Band Christmas, dude.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
I believe it was Jim Henson. It came out on HBO.
Yeah.
I don't remember that for the life of me. I didn't have HBO when I was a kid, though.
Me neither, but somehow my uncle was able to attach cable from the neighbors about
Like
3
the rest
houses
of
down.
us, yeah.
Run that shit underground.
That's what my father did.
What did they through some PVC piping?
Dude, my father decides to get a bootleg box. Instead of getting HBO, he gets WHT. Remember that monstrosity?
That's a dope cover right there.
Oh yeah. That's like real samurai-ish. Digging
1
that.
in 10.
Hey,
Yeah.
what's up, Doom? My homeboy Doom's in the house.
Doom Space
He lives in
Marine.
that shitty Arizona place now.
Yeah, shut up.
I'm just playing.
If Doom's here, we got to have an Arizona hangout, man, because there's a lot of us. Razor's here, Billy's here, Bird City's here, Illis Illuminati's here. There's a lot of us there. Oh,
Hey, bro, I've known Doom since I was a kid, dude. Let me tell you, if I go, man, he goes, hey, have you been to that other shop yet? Nah. I turn around, that motherfucker be gone, dude. So I get in my car and fucking to see, especially if there's back issues, man. Like, it's always about the hunt, dude. And then I'd say, what are you doing here, dude?
Get out of here. Get out of here, fool.
Yeah.
My spot.
Go outside, the tires are flat. What the fuck?
Fuck that puto.
I'll get there before him. All right.
I'm down. Name the time and place.
Yeah, let's
show
roll, man.
enough. Show enough.
Yeah, we need to do it. We'll put it together. I'll reach out to everybody and then we'll talk about it. We'll start doing a monthly. We should start doing a monthly thing where we just go and get beers.
That would be a good idea. Yeah.
That'd be a lot of fun.
Live stream it.
Bro, you know what's on Netflix right now, dude? The Last Dragon, bro.
Oh wow.
I was like, what? I got the DVD. I saw that it was on there. I gotta watch it. Just the principle of the matter. Let's put it on.
Is that with Shogun?
The Shogun, baby.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing better than that movie was The Legend of Rikio. Remember that movie?
No.
Oh, you never seen The Legend of Rikio, my friend?
No, I haven't.
Start going a deep dive and go and watch that movie. You will have hours and hours of enjoyment. Or nightmares.
Or nightmares.
Either way.
Yeah.
You'll remember.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the way it works, man. Those old school shows. What was the thing that you said was Hood? What was it called again?
Emmett Otter's Jug Band Christmas.
There it is. There it is. It pops right up, dude.
There we go. Play it.
Yeah, dude.
I'm definitely gonna get fucking PC. Terrible, bro.
Look at those little motherfuckers, bro. I remember it be cold in the house and be watching that shit, dude. It was fucking awesome, dude.
Dude, I do not remember this for the life of me, and I remember a lot of crazy shit.
We're not outers, we're a Japan.
That's what nostalgia, bro. Nostalgia, bro. I'm telling you. I
I
love that
gotta
shit.
go find that thing. You just gave me something that I've never seen, and I've seen a lot of shit.
Out of all those covers you just showed, I'm gonna go get Fraggle Rock, the fucking Jim Henson one, whatever. However many copies. Add it to my pull list right now.
And believe it or not, that's probably the one that'll probably be the worst, worth the most, right?
Yeah.
Who picked that up? I did. I picked that up and you look like a fucking genius, dude. I picked up 7.
So
it's always those covers that it's like, man, I don't know, but it's so fucking weird. I'm gonna pick it up, and it ends up $150. God damn it!
And then Brian's talking about it the following week.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Was there any big news other than did we talk about? I think we talked about everything news wise.
You talked about D23 in Brazil.
What is that? What's happening?
Yeah, so that's where they dropped the trailers for Cap and Thunderbolts.
Oh, they dropped the Thunderbolts?
Oh, okay, let's watch that. I didn't get to see that yet.
Bro,
Let's watch
both those
that.
trailers are fucking
Okay.
fire, bro.
Dude, I'm hoping Thunderbolts hits, man.
Oh man, it looks great.
Captain
I got
America.
about a short box of Thunderbolts that hoping they hit too.
No, for the movie, bro. I know.
Bro, Yelena in this trailer is fucking badass, dude.
All right, here we go.
Oh, I haven't seen it. Here we go. Let me turn off the lights.
You asked for me. Here I am.
You want to help me?
Is there anything you remember?
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States, Thaddeus Ross.
Wasn't that the dude he's talking to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever this is, Cap, be careful.
The original Captain America.
The truth guy, right?
Yeah.
What do we know?
He was Patriot's dad or whatever.
Yeah.
Grandpa.
And Winter Soldier. For sure.
This was a coordinated terrorist attack, sir.
I was a wartime general. Now I'm a wartime president. Your inner circle's been compromised. Let me fix it. Watch yourself. You're not Steve Rogers.
So the crazy thing to remember about this is they had to go back and rewrite this shit and refilm a bunch of it.
Well, yeah, he was saying shit like "Get off my plane." that wasn't the line, Harrison. Okay, start again. Get off my plane. God damn it, Harrison.
I'm not.
Not that one, Chewie.
Ooh, that was dope.
Been compromised. Let me fix it. Watch yourself. You're not Steve Rogers.
He's so old.
I'm not.
Whoa.
Wait.
That was dope.
You're right. I'm not.
That helmet?
Wait for it.
What the hell kind of powers did they give him?
Yeah, we get that technology.
Probably from Wakanda.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
We're on the brink of war. I can't trust anyone. Nothing about this feels right.
Captain America. You ever ask yourself, who's playing who?
That was Giancarlo Esposito, right?
On the phone? Yeah.
Yeah.
The other guy was the leader, I think. The hat.
Yeah.
Someone's been pulling the strings on everything.
You're under arrest?
I don't want a variable out there that I can't control.
Stop!
Captain America caught without his wings.
You like to play dress up and blindly execute the state's orders.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
What if this is a trap?
You don't even
Who's that? Was that America Chavez?
I don't know who that was.
Wait, go back?
I don't know who's. I don't know. I know it's Falcon. What's his name from the show, from the TV show?
Or was that Echo?
No, that's not America. No, no, that's not America Chavez.
No, I don't know who that is.
You don't even know what this is.
It's a badass bitch.
Yeah.
Since when were they red?
I don't like the CGI on the Hulk.
Neither do I.
Come and get me!
Oh, he's gonna mess your shit up.
Whoa. That was badass.
Yeah, until he gets his hands on him.
Yeah, I don't know how he's gonna fight Red Hulk.
It was okay.
Taking it.
Yeah.
I don't like the CGI, and I'm telling you, that's going to be the thing that's going to hold this movie back. It looks like actually like a really intriguing movie.
Yeah.
I kind of wish they did something with the CGI on the Hulk. He looks too fake, too
Yep.
cartoonish.
All right, let's take a look at the Thunderbolts.
Now this one is great.
Oh, America's so big. You ever drive through Oklahoma? It's so flat.
Like it already.
You got a convoy approaching fast. Step on it.
Come on, baby.
Okay, a bit faster, please.
Lexi! Okay, don't worry. Engaging defensive measures.
Oh my god.
Wait, there's no...
Oh my god. Walker, shield!
Is that Bucky?
It's a Winter Soldier. That guy is so cool. That's what I talk about!
That's not good.
I'm cool with the Winter Soldier being a badass. He needs to be a badass, just like the comics. Yeah.
How crazy is it to think of all the
I don't like that fucking dazed and confused, Mitch hair though.
monumental fights that
Mitchy,
happen
Mitchy.
exactly here where you're
Doesn't that look like Mitch hair? It looks like Mitch.
standing. I mean, the place wasn't cheap, but it's got good optics. Look at you. You are all so adorable. Eat shit, Valentina.
Make up your mind.
The assignment is... Oh, wait, hang on. Assignment is complete.
What kind of super serum did you get?
I don't know, regular. Hydra.
Hydra. Oh, fancy.
Who is this old Santa?
The Red Guardian.
What? Everyone here has done bad things. Shadow Ops.
Oh, that's pretty dope.
Contract kill.
That's this is
sick, Taskmaster.
Fuck yeah, Taskmaster is what I'm most excited for in this, other than Elena Belova. But if they do Taskmaster right in this, holy shit, it could be a game changer.
Contract kills.
And you former Red Room assassin. God only knows the blood on your hands.
Pretty ludicrous coming from the dime store Captain America.
I'll have you know I was actually the official Captain America, so.
Yeah, for like 2 seconds.
It's getting so tense in here.
Sentry.
Who are you?
I'm Bob.
We're just drifting. And we don't have purpose. You can't escape the past.
So you can either do something about it now, or live with it forever.
So what, do we all just punch and shoot?
We are the Thunderbolts!
Can't call ourselves that.
Thank God.
The Thunderbolts. It's a cool name.
I like that. They're still kind of playing on the, are they going to be the Dark Avengers type thing?
That looks like it might be better.
I agree.
Captain America movie. Yeah.
Here's a problem with that. I think it looks cool and everything. I think it's gonna be a victim to being compared to Suicide Squad.
Oh yeah, totally.
The way that teaser is playing out, it looks like a clone of Suicide Squad, and that's a problem. Even if it's a great movie,
they all copy each other.
It's gonna suffer from those comparisons.
Yeah.
But it's fun, and I think that's what Marvel's starting to do now. You see kind of like what Daredevil's doing. You know, it's fun, it's exciting. There's action, it draws you in, and you know, it's not so much where they're building a whole story where we got to sit there and watch, especially with some of these DC movies. But yeah, you can kind of see what the recipe is for Marvel now.
Yeah,
I think I'd be more geared towards Thunderbolts over, and it's because of the CGI. I think the fact that they're not reliant on CGI, it's more action and like adventure kind of effects that they're going to have in Thunderbolts. That it's going to keep me more engaged with it.
I think ultimately you're going to see. I think you see these two movies connect some way.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah,
they have to have everything connect. That's the cool part about the Marvel universe is that, you know, connection.
Well, that's why they did the shows. Remember, Phase 4.
Yeah,
they did all the shows that are going to lead to some of this we're seeing now.
Well, and then there's talk about the Venom movie right now, right? The Agent Venom stuff, and we'll see if that plays out to where they can. Venom? What's that? I thought Venom was like a 6.57. You know, it was like yeah. I didn't think it was great, but I thought it was good.
It's the freaking, again, with the special effects, it kills me with watching. They look so weird. For today, listen, if this was 1995, 2000, no problem. They are so far advanced as far as being able to do great special effects.
Yeah.
To have them look as wonky as they do in Venom,
well,
for a company like Sony, it's not like
they don't do
some rinky-dink little freaking startup studio that's making this. It's Sony freaking studios.
Yeah.
You would think that they would have the backing and the right kind of CGI guys to do that thing the right way.
They don't. I don't think they, you know.
Hey guys, I'm going to get going, but before I do, I want to say happy birthday again to Red Hood.
Thank you, brother.
I had a great time. I enjoyed hanging out with you, meeting you for the first time, my guy. All these other guys right here, I know these guys are ready, but you're a blast hanging out with my guy. And happy birthday! Enjoy your night.
Thank you, man.
Brian, Darth, Comic Journey. I'll see you guys later. Appreciate everybody here.
You're welcome anytime, brother. All right.
Later,
Razor.
Later.
Good shit. All right. So, yeah, I think that a lot of they're just. There's so much. What do they call that in sports hood, where all the teams are so much the same that they like? There's a name for that in sports, and I think they're doing that in. They've been doing it in comics and comic book movies forever, where they just copy each other. You know.
Well, they did that in every single genre. It's not like
parody. Is it parody?
Oh yeah, parody. Well, parody is where like the powers are nobody's better than the other. It's the but the competition is better. Does
I
that
mean,
make
you don't have
sense?
to look past the horror genre. They do that like they've been doing that forever. The horror and the sci-fi genres, as far as copying, parodying each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's they were doing with the big events, like they did Secret Wars and DC did Crisis and so on and so forth. Like Bucky and the Red Hood, they both came out in the same time. The sidekick got killed supposedly, but comes back as the anti-hero. I mean, they both stole that from who came out first? I think it was Winter Soldier and then Red Hood. Both came out like 2006.
Yeah, but the thing that changed, like they both were done well, so you could get away with it if they're both done well.
Yeah, I mean, I thought Brubaker did it better.
I agree, but the Red Hood was not a bad character. I think
he was great. He was a great fucking character, bro. It's Red Hood, bro.
Dude, check this out. So this is you guys know I love the old school like Matt Martin and comics and stuff like Snowman and all that stuff. And he put out a new crowdfunding thing for issue 2 of Snowman. Look at this cover, dude.
That does not look like a snowman to me.
It's got Michael Turner vibes.
Is excellent. 6 Below Comics. Snowman, Little Wing. Matt Martin Snowman, Little Wing. That is really, really good art.
And it's cool. That feels like a Aspen book, bro.
Right?
Yeah.
Fuck, man. I'm stoked for that. We'll see how I'll have to take a look at that. I was a big
Brian,
fan
that's
of
the
that
guy you should have on one time. Loke, that's in the chat. He knows a lot when it comes to like old school CGI and all this. He actually worked in the industry. The guy's got Emmys. He's like all in. He's worked on Battlestar Galactica. He knows a lot of stuff. You should have him on one time. Interesting interview.
Yeah, dude,
take it easy.
Sure. That's the interesting thing, man. I think that with this whole crisis of infinite comic content creators,
the war.
Yeah, the multiverse is opening up all these new people to each other, and it's just creating really good content. So I would love to have you on, Loke. Is it Loke or Locke? Let me know how to say that.
I call him Loke.
I'm just going to call you Loke. I think Loke is a fucking much cooler.
Like Loki.
Yeah. Like, yeah. So shout out to Loke. Nice to meet you, brother. I would love to bring you on, especially the industry show. I think that'd be a lot of fun. So here he is. As a matter of fact, ladies and gentlemen, Loke, how you doing, brother? Nice to meet you.
Hey guys.
See, perfect timing.
Oh.
He's doing art
I
right
don't
now.
sleep well anymore. So
What is this? Is this a blank cover that you're doing work on? That is fucking beautiful, man.
Well, did I mention he's also a professional artist, has done tons of covers. He does full sets for Upper Deck and Tops.
Wow, that's gorgeous, man. Where did you get your start doing this?
Oh, I've been doing this. Like I've been. I got into the film industry kind of stuff back in the early 92, 95, around there. And I got in because I have an engineering background kind of thing.
Yeah.
And that's how I got in. But because I like drawing, and one of the director, when I was working on set for stuff, they saw my drawing and they said, "Hey, can you do storyboards and stuff?" And I said, "Well, I don't know. I drew comics before." And goes, "Well, that's the same thing." So they kind of taught me. Then I started getting hired into the effects world. It was the art department kind of stuff. coming up with concepts, and then I got into like Mattel and these toy companies and stuff. So yeah, that's how I got into it. And this is back then when we didn't have a term for like concept art. We were just the art department kind of stuff. And the reason why you're seeing a lot of the CGI stuff looking like that is, I don't know if you notice over the pandemic, a lot of the CGI guys are burnt out because the way Marvel has been like doing these things where the way the industry worked is like a studio will come up and they'll say, here's a project and this is how much money it is for this project, and every effects house would bid for it, right? So on a Marvel movie you might end up with like 2,000 CGI scenes, right? It doesn't mean that all 2,000 are going to be used, right? So there's always a lead, what they call effect supervisors. Then underneath those, they break those down to like 2-minute scenes, 10-minute scenes, and stuff like that. So all the assets are shared in this massive pipelines with all these multi-production houses. What happened with Marvel is Marvel hires directors that don't know how to direct special effects, right? Special effects is very expensive. You have to be precise. Like literally you have to, if you're setting up scenes and stuff, like for example, if I'm going out and I'm going to shoot, let's say Captain America fighting the Winter Soldier in the middle of the street, you'll see these things where we have these gray glass balls that out there and we'd photograph it. And that is to get the reflection of the area. And so I have to mark down where the lights, the cameras, the focal length, the characters, I do all this reference because I got to take it back. And that information is shared with the effects guys, right? The effects guys use that in the compositing of stuff. So we take background plates, we take reflections of cars, that's how they make things look realistic, right? And when that happens is there's these massive render farms where frames are being, so when we render stuff, it's not like one piece of film. It's actually multiple stuff, multiple pass. So there'll be like a gray scale pass, there'll be a ambient tone, there'll be a light tone, there'll be reflections, there'll be, so when that composite, we could end up with like 23 layers of effects to create a 60-second scene. And that takes a lot of manpower, right? So Marvel has this tendency to go in, so these guys are creating all these scenes and they're putting hours and hours, but the deadline is so tight, right? Because if you notice through the 2-year period of the Avenger Endgames and all the stuff, it's almost every 2 years. These guys are being burnt out left and right, and they're not being paid enough, right? And Marvel keeps like hanging the which is that the thing that all artists does is, Marvel comes up to me and go, hey, you can draw for us and you get clout, but I'm gonna pay you $15 a card. Right? Topps is notorious for that kind of stuff. Like Topps will come up to us. Well, I mean, I took on it, but Topps is gonna pay me. Like I didn't make it on the Marvel team for Topps because they already got their full. So they're sticking me with the Lucasfilm stuff. So I'll be doing Star Wars characters, right? But they pay $5 a card.
Oh wow, that is nothing. You could draw a card and sell it more on eBay.
Exactly, and that's what happens with this stuff, right?
Well,
and that's where this thing comes in, where like they like to dangle stuff in front of the artist. But see, I can turn it down. That's not a problem. But it's kind of nice to have that team because they know they can turn around and get a 18-year-old, 20-year-old artist to do it.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. When is that gonna? How long? I think it's already happening, but I think that 18 to 20-year-old artist is gonna turn out to be AI here. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. A lot of it is like the AI stuff isn't really on the artist's end it's more of the art director's end, right?
Yep.
So that's where we're seeing a lot of it. Like, you're starting to see like a lot of magazine covers that are AI across the line. They're not paying photographers anymore. They're not paying artists to paint the stuff anymore. It's actually the art director in that department using that tool, because they're cutting away from that. Because why do I need to pay a body that I can do an AI in a week where an artist might take a month, 2 months, right? And that's where the thing comes in, right? Because I used to do a lot of Upper Deck concept cards, right? That means like Magic the Gathering digital painting stuff.
Yeah.
Right. And, you know, they would come up with concepts. So they give me like sheets and stuff. Like, for example, when I'm working on a Marvel cards, right? It's really like don't draw this.
Do's and
right?
don'ts, yeah.
Band characters, right?
Yep.
You end up with like a list of stuff like I can't draw, I can't do this, I can't do this, I can't do this, I can't do this. Like Marvel has a really restrictive. The reason for it was in the 90s. Remember, Marvel was going under kind of thing.
Yep.
Around that area, they were selling their license left and right. That's
why Sony has Spider-Man.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So you end up with these things where, like, you know, I can't draw the bounty or, you know, the boss, and I can't draw certain characters like any Fantastic Fours, like Doctor Doom right now, right? Even right now, even though they announced it that Robert Downey Jr. is going to play Doom, right? I still can't draw that on the Fantastic Four unless it's like Alex Ross or something on the book itself. But because of these, like these are Upper Deck cards kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's like licensings, right? For Upper Deck.
Real quick, Loke, let me ask you something, because Sister Kylo in the chat has been asking if what you're drawing on is traditional or if you printed that on there. And the reason why, and hold on real quick. She asked that, and I shook my head that yes, it was traditional. And the reason why I know that is because it's on a sketch cover that you can't run through a printer. Yeah. So
So like some of these, like the concepts, is I sketch it on a piece of paper, right? Sometimes we do that. The other time is when I'm working on a card. Sometimes I do it digitally. I do my outlines and stuff. Then I do basically a transfer. Basically, I take a piece of paper and I rub on the back. I laid that and I just do my outlines on top, right? It's a lot quicker. So, but most of the time it's just like that, right? So I'm going in, ink, pencil. That's my pencil line, and I come in. So this is another Marvel card, right?
Yeah.
The projects got canceled, but you know this is what.
That's how you're
looking at.
You draw your cards. That's cool.
Right? These are one of one.
That's beautiful, man. With the die cut.
Yeah. The problem is this got canceled.
Wow.
You'll never see this. That's the only thing. This is the only time you're gonna see this, right?
They gotta make you get rid of those?
I have to. I'm gonna finish these by November 29th. I scan all of it. It gets archived, but I believe they archive these or they destroy it. I don't know what happens.
What a bummer.
It goes back, right? So let me see if I can find the other ones.
That is crazy that they make you can finish them and then destroy them.
So I get, right? So I get in a box like this, and I get a stack. Then as I draw on them, each one gets scanned, right? So that's what you're looking at.
Beautiful.
So these are one of one, right? That's what you're seeing.
That's original art.
This is original art. So this is one of one. I got to sign them, of course. They get signed somewhere on the back.
That would be stupid for them to destroy those. They could put them in any product, any Marvel product.
I've worked on a lot of Marvel cards that have not seen the light of day yet. That's my luck so far. I get paid for them. It's just right.
Yeah.
A knock on wood, you're gonna see a Spider-Man set that I worked on. That's gonna be announced probably in January or December, right? Because they just released Marvel Annual, which is like, thank God, right? Marvel Annual. I missed that one, so they put me on a. So Upper Deck, I believe, has lost the Marvel license.
Yeah.
So it went to Tops.
That's gonna be crazy. Really?
Yeah, it sucks because Topps is the lowest paying freaking public card company out there.
So I've just finished off a set. If you want to see some of it, it's already been submitted, but this is the set that I worked on.
Oh. Yeah, Marvel lost it. It's going to Fanatics, which owns Topps and Panini.
Yeah. So I got an email just Monday that says because they make you jump through these hoops. Like, they had no problem with my art. It's just they make me jump through these hoops. Like, I have to get a verified bank letter. You fill out all these forms, right? Because at Upper Deck, I've done this long time ago. A W-9, those kind of stuff. You fill out those things. So, but with Fanatic is such a big, it's a big, huge corporation. They have these multiple levels, and it goes through all this stuff. So they sent me an email that says, hey, you didn't make it onto the Marvel set, but we're gonna throw you on Lucasfilm if that's okay, Pixar, and the Disney stuff. So I guess that's what I'll be drawing.
That's awesome, man. This is fascinating.
Right? I like drawing Marvel, right?
Yeah.
But,
Brian, was I wrong?
No.
Isn't this guy a fascinating fuck?
Yeah, beyond
He
fascinating.
knows everything. He's been around the block.
How long did you work for the toy companies? What did you do with the toy companies?
I started moving out there in 95 or so. So the way it worked was I have an engineering background. I love to draw. Like I told CJ this before, that I have an immigrant background. So my parents wanted me to be an engineer, a doctor, that kind of stuff, right? But I wanted to do art. And I kind of snuck around doing art a little bit, and they found out and they didn't want me. So I went to, you guys remember DeVry, right?
Yep.
Institute of Technology back then. And so I went to the school for that. I graduated with an engineering degree, but this is around 92 when the .com was starting to happen. So that's where this stuff happens. And I kind of got pulled into it because I got pulled into the visual effects because digital was starting something new, right? We were trying to figure out how to make 3D because Tron came out, remember?
Mm-hmm.
The computer graphics stuff. They're trying to then, Steve Jobs made the Silicon graphic machines, those other machines and stuff. And Lucasfilm was investing in those in what they call the nonlinear editing system called the Advid system, the birth of like Final Cut Pro, the stuff you guys see, right? Adobe Premiere and all that stuff. Those were just brand new. We were just trying to figure it out, and I was hired based on that. Then eventually around 95 or so, they flew my ass out there. I lived out in Costa Mesa, California. Then I just ended up working on projects. And the first project I worked on was like Babylon 5. We're trying to figure out like how to make those 3D ships, right?
Yeah.
And eventually, I was just helping with the software and hardware side, and somebody saw one of my sketchbook that I was drawing comics, right? I was just drawing stuff, and they said you could draw. Maybe we'll get you in the storyboards, because they wanted somebody who knew the technical side but also the art side, and I was taught that way, and that's how it became, right? So yeah. I mean, I've been out there doing that till 2005, I believe. Yeah, 10
Here we
years in
go.
California. Just
Look at this.
Yeah,
beautiful, man. That looks
Acrylic.
Great.
Yeah, I was on. I forgot which. Yeah, a couple of streams I was on there doing some stuff like that.
Yeah, he was on with me for the C3 stuff drawing.
Yeah.
That is amazing. That one's good too. So the reason I ask about the working at the toy companies is because one of our good friends on the channel and another co-host sent me this, and this, yeah, these are the original designs of the snow serpent from G.I. Joe. And
Yeah.
he just had them framed. And
oh my god.
I mean,
I wish we kept a lot of those sheets. A lot of it was just threw out.
Oh my
Right?
gosh. Oh. That's what I was going to ask. Like, did you leave there with any of these? Did you keep any of these type of things?
I believe it or not, I was hired by Mattel, and they put me on the Hot Wheel line, right? And I said, "This is awesome! I'm going to be drawing Hot Wheels and monster cars and stuff like that." They did not like any of my stuff. They hated the way I drew them.
That sucks.
We did exactly that. It was just a lot of that. So they threw me into Barbie, of all things.
Wow.
And I learned to draw Barbie for a while. I ended up doing working with Rainmaker back then, where they did the crappy CGI Barbie doll TV, like the DVD stuff that you've seen.
Yep.
Princess and the Poppy, and I just ended up being in that area. Then I ended up with there was a company called MGA Games, and I wish I had some of the art, but we did things called like Alien Racers. It was it's a toy base, right? They were going to do an animations. So I came up with concepts of floating mountains and all this other stuff way before. So I had art, like literally we were rendering art on paper and stuff, right? With markers and things, right? And a lot of it was just tossed. Right? Like even at Disney, I wish when I was doing stuff with Nirvana, I wish I kept some of the
man.
acetate. I didn't know they were just dumping them out.
Yeah, you don't. Hindsight's 2020, and how many of us, wish we would have kept that stuff, and so many things. But it's still cool to hear about. I love hearing about the the industry side of this stuff. It's fascinating to me, and there's so many artists that work in comics that do and had the same road you had. Dave Wilkins, Ryan Meinerding, Joe Madureira left comics to go basically do that, work in your industry. And did you ever do much stuff for video game work?
Yeah, I ended up with Vivendi Universal.
Okay.
Or Universal Studio. I ended up working with a prototype box. I didn't know at the time it was the first Xbox.
Nice.
Then we were doing World of Warcraft animation in in Long Beach, and it was he's now Tim something. He did the Love and Rocket stuff. He's now producer. I worked with him when we were trying to figure out. These were Pentium machines. We were trying to do render farms back in the days.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man, I was a big World of Warcraft fan, man. Huge.
Yeah, the very first set of trailers for Blizzards and all this other stuff.
Oh yeah.
I was doing the hardware portions of trying to connect stuff. Then I was working with a company called Kinetics. They came up with a piece of software called 3D Studio Max, which is now Maya or Softimage and all these other companies. And you have to remember, back at the time, we were trying to figure out how to do stuff. Like, how do you make simulated grass? It was a lot of math. It was a lot of, right? Yeah.
Crazy, man. That's crazy.
Right. And that's where, that's where I got involved. I think I have a few scripts. I have some 35mm film sitting around.
Oh,
and stuff.
Wow. That's
but
cool.
They were, I don't know if they're any good anymore. That's the only thing, right? this is back then. We were just trying to figure, like, a lot of the time, CGI was so expensive that it got to a point where it was better if we did everything on camera as much as we can.
Yes. Yeah.
Right. And that's where I learned to paint using acrylic paint. And that was, we were doing matte paintings for set extensions. Right. All this stuff applied like in the digital world.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I feel sorry for the digital artists now because the tool's gotten better. The equipment's gotten faster. It's just that what Marvel has done to there's a lot of articles about that. What Marvel has done to these CGI companies where they bankrupt them because they dangle this, right? This thing in front of them. You're going to work on an Avenger movie. You're going to work on this and stuff. A lot of them are actually turning it down, right?
Oh yes,
And
I
it's
heard
going
that.
over-
I heard
Yes.
that. Yep, that's crazy, man. Yeah, they're not
Yeah.
paying anybody to do this stuff. I mean, they're always getting shit about how much they pay creators. Did you ever hear back from this from the Spawn challenge?
No, because Todd ended up picking up some stuff that he's got a lot of entry from before.
Yeah.
Right. I did a cover back in the day for it was a retail variant for the Spawn 300.
Uh-huh.
It's in there somewhere.
This is gorgeous. I'm surprised you didn't hear anything on this. Even
No, because the one
It's
that got
not
picked up
AI.
was CGI. It was AI.
yeah.
If it was AI, he would have got a call.
Yeah. See, that also brings me to my next question. Has anybody heard anything about those books seeing the light and them putting out the winners? Because I haven't heard anything.
Yeah,
he had picked out 5 winners. One of them were the AI guy, which brought all that heat on them. And
Yeah.
that was it.
Man, look at that.
Yeah, some of it's fantastic.
Wow.
Look, did you ever try to sneak in a submission to Mattel with like a skanky Barbie or like a hooker
No.
Barbie or anything like that?
Back then, remember the BlackBerry was the phone,
Yep.
right? Anything with cameras, we weren't allowed.
Yep. Yep.
Right? I worked with what's her name at the time? She was big, Hannah Montana girl. What's her name?
Miley Cyrus.
Yeah. No, it was the other one before that. No, it wasn't Hannah Montana. Hillary Duff.
Hillary Duff.
Okay.
What was that show that she's in? She was really young at the time. I think it was Hillary Duff show or something like that. And she was doing a Barbie doll line for that too, right? And that was the series I was working on. And then a lot of it had to do with what they called APK, electronic press kit. There would be a series of questions that were pretty much all canned, and we would set up. I would build these sets and setups where she would sit in front of these sets, and we hired an interviewer that would sit in front of her, and we record all her response. Right, so the questions would be asked. They're typical questions, what's your favorite shoes or clothes or those kind of stuff, or how did you act in this film or that film, and blah blah blah, that kind of stuff. So she was a Disney kid, so we shoot all that, edit all that together, put the questions together, shoot a background plate, send it to the TV station. Then the TV hosts for that entertainment would sit in front and to ask that question, and they would splice it together so it looks like it's seamless, because there's no way you're going to fly a 16-year-old all over the country to every entertainment show, right?
Yeah.
So that's what we did, a lot of those back in the days, right? So
With like actual real Hillary Duff or like
yeah, she was in the
Barbie,
room, Hillary
stop
Duff, and yeah, I was on set. So like they never left the studio, right? It's like me doing an interview with you, CJ, right? And what will happen is I would just record your part. I'm the interviewee. I would have the questions already. We'd spice up the video clips, would hand it to Brian. Brian would be at some other location. He would read that question back in his way and pick out the best clip for that, right? it like, because you'll never see them in the same room. It just looks like they're in the same room, right?
That's a dangerous thing if
Yes,
you get
it
those things into the wrong person's hands. You give me a bunch of canned answers from somebody, I'm gonna have an interesting interview.
Yep. Yeah, 100%. I'm gonna figure out a way to make it not look good on your end. Right? So
It's gonna be very good on your end, though.
yeah. Yeah. Well, listen, we are 4.5 hours in. I want to say thank you. Yeah, Loke, thank you for coming and jumping on, man. I would love to. I followed you on Instagram, and I'm going to reach out to you and try and get you to. I would love to bring you on the industry show at some time and deep dive into the working in the industry. Speaking of that industry show, you guys, Tuesday is the next show. This upcoming Tuesday, we'll have John Tyler Christopher on with us to break down that amazing NYC Daredevil cover and all that fun stuff. So come hang out with us Tuesday night for the Industry of Comics show. It's episode 39 with John Tyler Christopher, and I'm working on getting the cover price eyes on the following Tuesday. So shout out to everybody that stayed with us to the end. I see 91 of you guys that hung out with us to the end. Hit that thumbs up. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Go follow Comic Journey. Go follow Loke. You can find all their information. I'll put it in the description below. Got a lot of people to add. Go say hello to Billy at Economics and Comics. And thanks for everybody that jumped on with us tonight. You guys got anything you want to mention before we call it a night?
Only follow me if you like liars.
Yeah.
And stickers.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. So if you like liars and stickers, then that's the guy you want to follow. So make sure that's the case.
We'll be waiting for that. Before we end, Loke, tell us about that cover that you're doing. Who's that for? How can people reach out to you if they want to get something done by you? Because that is absolutely gorgeous.
This cover, it was just I was supposed to be working on the 40th anniversary of the Transformer card deck. That was on Kickstarter that you guys saw.
Yep.
I have data sheets of what was I supposed to draw. There was supposed to be like a combination. So sometimes they get me to do these combination cards kind of stuff.
Yep.
Because they want actions or something like that.
Yeah.
But it was such a tight deadline that they couldn't ship me the blanks on time.
Gotcha.
So I might end up being on the second set or the third set or whatever that stuff is.
Oh, hell yeah.
So the idea was I was supposed to make a cover that kind of supposed to be like a random draw with it, but that never happened. So I figured might as well just finish it and I'll put it up for auction at one of the shows or something like that once I get finished it, because I still got Sexy Elvira I got to finish for CJ.
Right.
The world of commissioning artists.
Yeah. This is all the if you guys the Comic for Cure and Cancer stuff, right?
Yep.
So yeah, thanks a lot for everybody who joined the stream. Thanks to CJ and K-pop. They were fantastic, right?
Yeah, you guys all did a great job with that.
Yeah. So it was a great show. It's just that I'm catching up. I'm supposed to ship these out to I'm trying to remember. Was it Brian or somebody? Like all the sketch cards
look at
are
that
done, right? So these are all slabbed, ready to go. They're all bagged and
beautiful.
And stuff. The sketch covers are all. I'm waiting for still on a couple more sketch covers. So these are done. These are done. Those are sold.
That was mine. That was mine.
That was sold. Yeah, that was sold. Sold. I was going to there was a whole bunch of other stuff too that I'm still waiting for. One of them was I'm getting an X-Men 101 facsimile being shipped to me from still 35, I guess. Still Comic 35.
Nice. Yeah, David.
Yeah, that's coming from Australia, so he wants something special on that.
Oh yeah.
So I'm waiting for that to be shipped over. So yeah, a lot of the stuff I do is, if you're interested, just reach out to me on Instagram. My commission list is full currently, right now, until I finish these guys, right? Because I got like
too much work. Yeah. Ooh, that's gorgeous.
So that's the idea, right? She's supposed to hang down and try to grab, and I should have laser beams and stuff. It's just, I just got to figure out the rest of it, right?
Yeah.
So this is all hand drawn, of course, and it's acrylic ink, right? So at the end of it, I finish it with an acrylic ink, polish everything off, then coat it with an acrylic texture kind of stuff. Like, let's see which one.
Brian, he also coats everything that he does.
Yeah.
Not like a lot of times when you get a lot of the artwork and it's like unsealed. He actually seals everything after he finishes it.
Oh yeah.
So that's the cover you guys saw.
That's so good.
Right. So the details there, it's just, it's airbrush and stuff. The cover is a little, see, I have to be very careful because the cover, like itself, see that wrinkle?
Yeah.
Right. But that's the paper.
Yeah.
Right. I can't really do much about it. I try to flatten it out, but that's the only thing I can do. But that's awesome. The kind of stuff, and it's acrylic on top, so you can hear the. So I spray it with a varnish, so that way it doesn't smear. And because I use what they call archival ink. Archival ink is acid-free ink. So that way it doesn't fade over time. So that's the reason for it.
That's
right?
amazing.
I know you guys collect these. And put them in a case and stuff like that. So a lot of people ask for this. So, which is, I'm kind of glad because I don't have to deal with it anymore. Is I just fill out a
CGC list. That's cool.
Right. And I applied that, and it's got all my contact stuff on here. Just in case if they have any issues, they'll contact me directly just to verify.
Smart. Yeah.
Right. So, yeah. So I include all that, and thanks to CJ, now I got a thank you thing.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
I keep forgetting about that.
Yeah. Thank yous are important.
Yes,
it is very, very important. It is very, very important. Right.
Well, I dropped the information for your IG, so if anybody doesn't follow Loke already, that's Beyond Wednesday viewer. Make sure you guys give him a follow, and when he keep an eye on his stuff. When his commission list opens up, jump on that fucker.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that being said, you guys, thank you to everybody that hung out. Long show tonight, 4.5 hours. We'll see you Tuesday night. John, Tyler, Christopher, and can't wait for that expose on CJ being a liar. That being said, adios, guys.